been a fucking minute, hasn't it? Oh, jeez. Hi. Let me get my my chats up so I can respond. There's already people here. Holy hell. After so long, there's still people that show up so fast. And I'm happy to see some familiar faces. The Omni mod, Despa, is in the Twitch chat with cookies for everyone. Soul Taker, same missed ya. I'm a mixed bag right now. I'm gonna be honest with how I am doing. How are you? Lost Fires, hey yo! Despa's in both chats. Children, death is always here. Isn't that a pleasant message to start off the stream? You notice my camera's also in a different spot, trying to get me that Instagram angle. Because I ain't been... my weight loss journey ain't been good, so I'm trying to... Am I doing good? Am I doing good? Jawline? Makes my nose look even more pointy than usual. And of course, every once in a while, you'll catch a glimpse of Spoof, who's currently nestled in down by the knees. How you doing, Spoof? How you doing, Spoofy? Ah, let me make sure you can actually hear the game. It's kind of quiet right now. Last time I streamed this game, I actually got a copyright problem with the music here, so we got to be careful. Jawline chiseled from marble. I didn't know marble had the texture of gelatin. Spoof, careful. You're gonna jut your eye out. You keep poking it into the corner of the desk there. All right, here we go. We'll get a load game. Here we go. I'm playing with a different mouse, so if you hear it, that's why. Usually, I stream and play with this mouse, because this is my mouse. Oh, there's Spoof. I don't know, will you be able to see him? There he is, poking his head up. Hi, Spoofy. How you doing? How you doing, Spoofy? Okay, careful now. Careful, you're gonna hurt yourself. There's not a lot of room here. This is my mouse, and this is Bree's mouse. You can see who actually is the gamer in the household. The reason I'm playing with Bree's mouse is that she's not here right now, and I'll get into why she's not here. You can see all the save files from when I play by myself, but this is the stream file. So we're actually returning to this. How am I doing on the file where I'm playing by myself? Denoted with the dark color blue. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How am I doing on the stream file? Oh. Still early on. Full Moon Picture Games! Hey! Forgot what book that's from. Probably one of the Greek demigods. Oh, man. Oh, lordy bagordy. Yeah, Bree ain't here right now. Oh, the narrator talking about the virtues of Theodore Roosevelt. Spoof, careful. The room is in a different position as well. I'm all in a corner. Spoof, you gotta be careful. Just because I'm talking out loud doesn't mean I'm talking to you, bud. He doesn't understand streaming. Spoof, you're having a boomer moment. And so it is upon your broad shoulders, it's weird. I know this isn't like a cutscene or whatever, but I don't want to like talk over it. Especially since it's going to be weird for you, because you can hear the game audio more than I can, but it's also quieter. Because I don't want to get another copyright problem. Oh, Spoof. Oh, Spoof, you want to play with this rope? Yeah, I'm trying to show you the rope. There we go. Woo! Here he goes. Oh, you want to play with this rope? You want to play with your rope? Oh, you want to play with your rope? He likes to tug a war with the rope. But if I say drop it, then he'll play catch with the rope. He's such a good puppy. He's a good puppy. He's a good puppy. Oh, you want to play with the rope? You want to play with this rope? Drop it. Good boy. He's so smart. He's so smart. I don't know how much of this you can actually see because the camera's cropped here. Oh, jeez. Oh, you ripped it out of my hands. So ferocious. Such a ferocious dog. Alright, drop it. I didn't throw it. Huh? He'll get frustrated if I don't throw it after a certain number of teases. Oh. He's getting frustrated. You getting pissed? Am I pissing you off? Huh? I pissed him off. Ah, damn. What's this? Just thought, I don't know if PayPal said it was me that sent the gas money. Yeah. It used your, like, name. That's why I didn't say it. But, yeah, you sent gas money. I appreciate that. Yeah, I heard about the passing of Bray. That was so fucking shocking. He was 36. Bray Wyatt passing at 36. But no, before I move on to that, thank you for sending the gas money. It really does fucking help because I'm gonna get into like Brie not being here anymore. Oh man, when I look down, I look way fucking like older, or like my cheeks popping out. I am on like 5 different topics. Bray Wyatt, one of my favorite wrestlers of all fucking time. I cried too. He had a wife, 2 wives, but an ex and a current, and kids. 36, one of the most brilliant fucking minds in modern wrestling. Never got a chance to actually exhibit and show his full brilliance. Only on the cusp of actually getting to do what he could possibly have done. And he died because of fucking COVID. He caught COVID sometime last year, and it exacerbated a heart condition that he had. And lost fires in a Mason cello. I don't know why I did a fucking like British Mitch McConnell for that, but it exacerbated a heart condition that he had, and because of that, as soon as it seemed like he was recovering, he had a fucking heart attack and died. Like, it's so fucking unfair and sad. It's not cool, man. Wrestling news hasn't been good recently, has it? Oh, man. It's not fun. It's not fun to be a wrestling fan at this particular moment. It's not going to be easy. I don't know that I can even hold this city, because if Macedonia is exhibiting, holding this city is fucking impossible. It's just going to be in a constant state of falling in and falling out. So honestly, right now, maybe if I had a governor on it. Is there a governor? No, there's no governor on it. I'll try it, but lost a lot of good people to the big C. Oh, fucking yeah, it's fucking horrible. There's a person who reached him to the other side. Let me tell you, it was him. If you like, I can... What? There's a person who reached him to the other side, and let me tell you, it was him. If you like, I can send you the... What are you fucking on? What the hell? Are you making a reference to Brody Lee? Are you making a religious reference? I am really not sure what you're talking about. I'm sorry if you're trying to make a profound statement and it's just going over my head. I apologize. I also just wish this stuff with CM Punk didn't happen. Like, I've been in, like, the camp that's been, like, I really think that there's been just an overwhelming force that has not wanted CM Punk in that company, given the fact that, like, as soon as he's gone, everything's gone out of its way to seem like, oh yeah, now that he's gone, everything's good. But, like, man... I just wish it didn't happen, because now, like, oh, hell, I don't think I can take this city in one turn, and if I don't, this motherfucker's gonna snipe it. rumble cakes. Yeah, get rid of my horse. I don't need it anyway. And move this horse in to be a sacrifice. This bow in to... so I can get it there. And this guy in to be a force. And then you... still not enough. Alright, I will wait on you. Because if I do that, then their line infantry can come in and snipe it. I don't want that! I don't want that at all. Alright, so what fucking era are we even in? We're doing, these... we've got horses, but they've got line infantry, so we gotta make sure that we don't futz it up here. Can we zoom out a little? Jeez, that's as far out as we've gotten. We're friends with everyone except Cleopatra of the Potomac. And they are... God, they're right next to us, ain't they? Are you... that one? Ah, shit. So you're right fucking next to me, huh? Well, you're not right next to me. You're on the other side of 3 big motherfuckers. So I guess you're good. Okay, I don't have a lot of trade routes, but these motherfuckers give me good trade routes. That's fine. One of the things, complete a trade route. I'm building some things there. Not getting a lot of gold. Not going to war. I'm not going to discover a lot of continents right now. I'm going to go with the... I'm going to go with the trade route one. It's probably not the best idea right now, but it's the best I got. Oh, he finally... he finally... That's not a good way to say it. The way I was going to say... What I meant to go with was... Oh, he actually passed. Because I heard that the lead singer from Smash Mouth was in hospice because of liver failure, and he only had a few days left. And I guess starting it with, oh, he finally, makes it sound like I was waiting for it to fucking happen. But, which I'm not. It's a fucking tragedy. But, like, so it actually happened now. That just fucking sucks. That just damn. Damn, man. There was someone else the other day. Oh, Jimmy Buffett. There's a person who has a device that can reach those who have passed on. Think it would be better if you... What? No. No. I'll look at it, but I'm immediately skeptical. No. No. I'll look at it, but no. First of all, I don't believe there is another side. I mean, that's one of those things that you can't really prove is or isn't a thing. So oh, he's got a ball. Boom. But like, whatever. But hey, you know, do whatever you want. But like, yeah, Full Moon Picture Games in the Twitch chat is saying that someone has a device that is able to reach someone on the other side, and they've contacted Bray Wyatt. If this is a setup for a fucking joke, or like a TikTok video where someone is doing some fucking... Are we getting the Luigi board out? If this is a setup for a joke or someone doing a fucking TikTok impression or something, it's in extremely poor taste. Yeah, he was a fucking... He played a character on TV, but this is a real guy that died. It wasn't a character that died. So, like... Send the link But bear in mind, if you send me a link and it's just someone like hooking up a car battery to a rocking chair, and then someone shows up doing like a, hey man, I lived in a swamp or whatever, I'm gonna be pissed. It's not gonna be funny. Hey Rabbits, how you doing? Spoofy, I'm trying to play a video game. I'm not trying to play a dog game. I'm trying to play with you, your puppy. Oh jeez. Okay, you're going crazy on me now. Careful. Jeez. And I know he doesn't need to go out because I just took him out. What the fuck are we doing? What am I doing? What is going on with the world? Where's this one going? Oh, fucking hell. Put you there. I'd ever do that. I imagine that's never do that if I'm being honest. And where can I send the link? In the you can send it to my Twitter, my Blue Sky if you're on there, Threads, Instagram, Discord if you're in the Discord server. Link to that's in the description, and just tag me wherever you have access. Feel free to send it, and I will look. I swear to God, if it's a virus, I'm going to rain hell down on myself, because that's the only place I have hell to send. And I'm well experienced at raining hell on myself. Shipyard! Yes. God, I'm still building ancient walls. No wonder I'm trying to be friends with the entire world right now. I ain't got shit! Alright. Lighthouse. Yes. Let's just build the fucking lighthouse. And the shipyard. So what can I build in the meantime? Ancient fucking walls. Yeah! Yeah! That's one good thing to look at on the... You got Discord, just send it there. Okay, cool. That's one good thing in wrestling. Hey, you got the Winky Jack. Alright. Alright, let's move it along. Oh, I haven't explained where the fuck Bree is. So, by the end of this month, I'm gonna be in Kansas again. And I'm moving to Kansas, not just like visiting. There's so few people living in your empire. It must be hard to get anything done. Ooh, that was not a Scottish accent. I don't know why. I did. Yeah. God, I'm just pearly whites. He's so fucking obnoxious, this Alexander. I'm waiting for the Discord notification. But no, the weather in the UK is too unbearably hot. I've felt that. It was the other day here. It was 115. The heat index is 115 Fahrenheit, mind you. I did get the boxes. I'm going to need more. Not from you, mind you. This is not me saying buy more boxes, but we are going to have to get more boxes because that was not enough to pack up a house. But it will help, so thank you. But yes, we are going to have to... oh, jeez, they are so ready to take this fucking Zanzibar. Okay, so let's take that. But yes, so Bree is already in Kansas right now. What? Why can't you? Oh, archers can only shoot from land. You're on a boat. What is the waves? You fuck. All right, fine. I'm pretty sure that. Oh yeah, can fucking. You better be able to. Let me make double sure that you and you. Okay. Fucking. Oh yeah. You better be able to fucking take Zanzibar. I got governors waiting. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yep, we're at borders with Lady Six Sky. Lady Six Sky does not like it when we have borders with them. So what are we going to call it? Okay, so we've been naming it after people. But I wanted to actually change up the, Hey man, I'm not gonna say no, because if you want to help, I've literally been flashing up on the runner there, ways that you can help. We gotta rent a U-Haul. It's gonna be gas. We're driving the car and the U-Haul down literally this month. And we're gonna have to rent a place and a storage place a storage unit while we're finding a new place to live. So like, if you are inclined to help and have the ability to do so safely without compromising your own financial safety, that is the most important part. Do not fuck yourself over, please. Anubis! Hello there! That had to happen in the middle of a disclaimer. Hello. If you are inclined to help, feel free. I'll be more than happy to accept that, and thank you very profusely. Ah, man. Alright, let's move this governor over here. Oh, I haven't even appointed that one. But yes, I wanted to do a new, naming thing for this session. I want to run through my job history, because I've had a lot of fucking jobs. Like, a lot. My first job was at Barnes & Noble. I was a barista at Barnes & Noble. Jesus, Anubis jump scare. Well, that's what Anubis would want, alright? Anubis! There's a little too much Tobuscus-like in there, and you don't want to do that to yourself. But oh man, that was fun. That was fun. Where do I want to put this horsey? I'll probably just put him there, and then Archer. Let's send this Archer way the hell out here. I'm gonna need someone to. What are we doing today? Taking up sprinkles again? Sprinkles? What? Alright, let's look at this thing on Discord that got sent to me. Apparently it's been sent. I did not get the notification, but I will look. Discord's been bad about the, okay, here it is. It didn't tag me. That's why I didn't get the notification. Bray Wyatt's Spirit Box. My legacy is in your hands now. Oh man, this is gonna be in bad taste. I should pull this up on the stream, I guess. Let me do a quick save real quick. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Civ does not get along well with other programs. Alright, so there we go. Civ, okay, Discord, here we go. We're gonna take a look at this video. I don't know the rules of reaction fucking content. Your first job was at Cosmos, a multicultural buffet. Well, that sounds like a nice place. I wouldn't know. I'd like to try it. I don't know the rules. See if it's stream appropriate first, so you don't get in trouble. I have no idea. I've never seen it before. Is this stream appropriate? Full Moon Picture Games? I mean, it's on YouTube. Yeah, visit the site. Stop. Okay. So let's move this over here. It is. Okay. So let's put that down. Okay, let's Here we go. There we go. That's the video here. So that you can see what I'm looking at. Let me get my chat boxes back up here. All right. So before we actually watch the video itself, and I want to make sure you can actually hear what I'm looking at. Oh, window capture doesn't have an audio capture. So I have to do desktop capture. There we go. Let me make sure that works. Table. Yep, it does. Okay. Okay. So let's boom and a boom. Transparent fruit bat. Oh yeah. For copyright, you lay it. What? For copyright, you lay over it. You could make a fruit bat transparent. Oh, okay. That's a good idea. So let's do this. Fruit bat, and then do effect. Filters. Effect filters. I gotta do. Let's see. Mask. Opacity. Blend. That's not the right. That's not the right effect. Remove. Yes. Let's see. Sharpen? Nope, that's the wrong effect too. Trying to use... What is the effect called in... Maybe someone's telling me in the chats. Let me look. You missed the fruit beds. You cover with something so the cover it doesn't... Let's see. Image mask blend. How the fuck do I make it transparent, though? I'm trying to do the transparent thing with the effects in OBS here. Maybe I could just fake a color key and just... there we go. Do like a red one and then do a black one. I'm doing like a color key for red and black. So that it'll get the... so it'll come out like that. What do you think? Is that too transparent? Yeah. I would say opacity, but there wasn't one called that. Is that too transparent, you think? Yeah, there wasn't an effect just called opacity. That's usually the one I use. But the effects that were there weren't great. It's kind of weird. It's kind of funky looking. Looks like a shadow realm type deal. What have I done? What have I created here today? You think this will work? Is it too transparent? Should I bring in more orange? I mean, you guys still need to see what I'm looking at. While I wait for the responses, I'm gonna get a drink. More orange. All right. All right, let's you. All right, how's that? Make everything look like no. That's fucked. Looks like ghost orange. I'm even seeing another thumbnail off to the side here. Like, let me see if I can just select the window. Like, you see that there? Bray Wyatt Spirit Sessions off to the side here. Bray Wyatt Spirit Session, amazing clear messages. I'm living in heaven. Like, this stuff seems so, it's so fucked. Like, you shouldn't be doing this stuff. This is a real person that died. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't want anything to do with that fuck. Is this good enough? But yeah, seriously, like, this is a real person that died. Like, real people are mourning, like, his real wife and children are mourning his death. Like, as a reminder, pause every 10 to 20 seconds to be sure. Shorter the better. Make sure to add plenty of commentary. Okay. Maybe you could build a wall for copyright. It's good enough to you. Okay. Build a wall. Oh, I just got that. Build a wall for... Damn it. Fucking hell. All right. Let's select the fucking fruit bat if I could ever... Which fucking... Oh, for the love of Pete. There we go. So many layers on this fucking thing. Looks good enough for you. All right. Well, we'll figure it out. All right. So let's take a look here. And we'll also play it on a different speed. So hopefully the audio doesn't match either. Let's go with 1.5. With clear replies. Okay, we got it's 16,000 views, 1,000 likes. Of course, we can't see the amount of dislikes. I'm sure I know there's just a plugin that people use to see the like dislike ratio. So like, I'm sure there's a. I'm sure that it's there. So I don't know, but I don't know where that is, but. Quite frankly, it's uncomfortable. I'm seeing if there's like people in the comments who are like not cool with it. May the Lord be with you, Cody, and everyone watching. Like, it was good to hear Bray's voice again. There's a blue light. Okay, these are all comments that have been hearted by the... Okay, so now we got to the ones that aren't hearted. Now, these are all positive. They finally let him in, for God's sake. Okay, let's go to... These are top comments, so let's go to newest. That was Bray all the way. Can you do non-famous people? That's sad, because that's probably someone who's missing their, like... Oh yeah, are you taking on private sessions? These are people who really believe in this and want to like believe that it's real so that they can like talk to their long lost... See, this is the problem, is that people like this exploit the beliefs of those who have these sincere beliefs and I believe have been manipulated into believing this stuff during moments of vulnerability to try to cope with their loss and their grief. And so they pick recently dead people, real people with real fucking grieving families, and they exploit them for views. And then you get people who have real fans who are really sad, but then you get these people who, can you do non-famous people? This isn't someone who has, I got the plugin, that it came default with vidIQ that shows like how many subscribers. This person has none. This is just a person. This just looks like a regular viewer on YouTube who probably has someone that they're really missing and mourning. And right under there, are you taking on private sessions? Thanks. They're probably really missing someone. They're not getting hearted. Their comment isn't getting hearted or looked at, but there's probably other people who would. There are really people who exploit the deaths of famous people who then find people who are willing to pay for these private sessions. And they exploit this belief that they can talk to the dead. They exploit the real grief to get money. It's fucking sick. What is this? New beginnings everywhere. Lesson learned. Choices regretted. You're the judge, though, so you must learn to forgive lest ye perish. See me in your dream. What the fuck is this fucked up shit? So yeah, there's. I really don't like this, but I promised I'd watch, so let's fucking watch. See this one over here, the other one I talked about. It's just a bunch of crystals and radios, and a radio. But okay, so every 10 to 20 seconds, I'll probably just do every 10. Looks like a ghost orange. Oh yeah, we already said that. Okay, so here we go.
Ray, we're giving you the session table. What's your message to your fans all around the world?
Okay, so it's got an Okay, so they found a Bray Wyatt audio panel, like a soundboard. And now with the rise of AI, you don't even have to have a soundboard anymore. You don't have to have a soundboard anymore. Oh, isn't that right up at the top? CodyITC.com. They got a sound-activated board right at the top. They got their crystals. They got their candles to make it look all spiritual and shit. It's just a fucking speaker with a fucking wire that goes around the back. Some Christmas candles on the Christmas lights up at the top with a fucking coil that looks like it came out of a fucking ring binder. Their branding right in the middle of the speaker. It's probably not even a real speaker. And I swear to God, if I go to that website and they offer private consultations, then you know this motherfucker's a scammer. I'm going to look. CodyITC.com. there's Bree's fucking face. Oh, shit. All right. CodyITC.com. Let me look. All right, here we go. CodyITC.com. All right. Since I'm not reacting to the video, I can take down the fruit bat for a second. Yeah, my my default loading up a new tab is Bree's fucking face. Just, it's really funny to me. Become a member of our loving community of spiritual beings. Embark on a journey of self-discovery alongside the man today. Our blog about us. There's a shopping cart up here. Premium posts. How your reply is so clear. I swear to God. Let me see. You can buy. They sell a whole bunch of shit. Their own merch. The pyramids, the oils. Do you do private sessions? Uh-oh. There's still hope. You've helped hundreds of people connect with a lost love. Oh no! Do they do it? Refund policy. 15 days after return. Oh, okay, it's for items. It's got to be. Yeah, okay. Exchanges, European Union. Okay, so that's just for items. About us, shop, essential oils, contact, our blog. Do you just help people do it themselves, or do you do it privately? I'm so curious. Journey to the Astral Realm with Cody ITC. The Beginner's Guide to Astral Projection. Welcome, ITC family, to this. Best Spirit Box apps. So it might not be a private journey, but it is trying to sell someone the idea of how to do it yourself. Entering the Astral Realm. Finally, congrats on embarking on the journey. So how much does it cost to become, you have to contact them to learn how to become a member. Terms of service. Online store, general conditions, accuracy, completeness, and timeliness of information. Third-party links. Nice. Personal information. The submission of personal information through the store is governed by our privacy policy, which can be viewed here. Link to privacy policy. Nice. Oh, fucking hell. There's the good old can't sue us paragraph. I would be very curious to know if joining this community, premium posts, if by joining premium, yeah, all for free. So by joining this blog, by joining this community, what the point of it is. But anyway, I'm sorry. I got off on a fucking, by premium hugs. Hey, done randomly. Hey, how you doing? Like a detective. Yeah, sorry. I got off on a sidetrack. All right, so we're so yeah, with AI voice things, you can literally just put in. We all fucking, if you've been on TikTok for 5 minutes, you've heard the SpongeBob character songs. Where it's like, oh, Plankton singing fucking death metal or anything like those. Some of them have been pretty good, but like, these can be faked as easy as fucking anything. There are character chat boxes, there are character anything, so this is as easy to get into as possible. I wonder, 366,000 subscribers, how long has this person been doing it? 2019, just about as long as this has been available. So they've got a disclaimer as their fucking, as their first video. It's a disclaimer. Question everything. Seek truth within your hearts. That's their first fucking thing, is a disclaimer. Me and George both hope to seek, and every one of you there. What the? That we attempt to get in contact with the spirits, those named in this video. We cannot guarantee that these spirits, those named in the video, coming through and communicating with us. For that reason, replies should not be taken literally or seriously, and viewers are encouraged to keep an open mind while watching and viewing with an entertainment-only perspective. Why are you tagging the fucking Jerry Springer? Did you talk to Jerry Springer in this video? Why are you tagging Jerry Springer so goddamn much? Dreams become real by Kevin. Okay, that's your music. Important to remember that the nature of these sessions is speculative and subjective, and comments have all been turned off. That's a good sign. Oh, there's AI dating of Twitch streamers that have been done without the permission of the streamer. Yeah, it's fucked up. Oh yeah, Jerry Springer's also dead. That's another one. There are good ones for presidents. Oh yeah, the voice recreating original Scooby-Doo or stop motion animation Scooby-Doo meets Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, AI dating apps have gone insane. Absolutely, it's fucking crazy. Oh hey, they're raising money for charity dogs. It's off to the side, so you can't really see it, but they're raising money for Old Friends Senior Dogs. Hope that's a legit organization. But anyway, let's actually watch the video that you sent me. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Okay. I've watched a lot of fucking Bray Wyatt promos. This already just sounds like chopped up bits of his promos. But that would be too hard, right? How frequently does this person upload? I know they get a bunch of hatred, but they were like a small creator and the voices wasn't the focus. Still wild. Yeah, it's still wild that Bray Wyatt died. Okay, so they don't upload too often. Man, they got everyone on here. What is this? Bray Wyatt. I don't know everyone here, but Tony Bennett. Oh, of course they had to get the Titan Spirit Box. Yeah, the Titan. Yeah, the Spirit Box session for George. I'm sorry, I don't know. With UFO aliens. Oh fucking hell! They did Robin Williams. See, so it's so messed up. They've done. But no, they don't upload like every week, or else it would be glaringly obvious that this was AI. If they upload very infrequently, it's possible that they edit it all together, but
I hear a couple spirits coming through. Thank you guys so
much. I'm very uncomfortable with this.
much for being here with us tonight.
I also got to remember I'm watching this on a different speed, so it's going to sound a little different.
Cody calling tonight. Who's this coming through?
I don't care to watch this anymore. This is I'm thoroughly not only am okay, so let's see here. They said at some point you could possibly hear Brody Lee. Let's listen to that.
Listen to him. I can't hear the replies too well right now, unfortunately. Can you guys
Let's see. It's not clearly anybody. Maybe if I listen to it on the right speed. Let me turn it down here. Normal. And then boop. Yeah, that doesn't clearly sound like anyone. Like with all the audio fucking editing and the scratchiness and the whatever, there's not clear replies to shit. You just throw up pictures of a real person that just died. It's not even close to Brody Lee. This is in incredibly poor taste. This is not cool. And people who profit off of the real death of real people and encourage the further proliferation of people spending money in order to try to find ways to deal with the deaths of their real dead relatives at the growing wealth of these fraudsters is sickening to me. And I'm not going to have any part of it. And I didn't even throw up the fruit bat for all of it, for the continuing of it. I forgot to do that. Oopsie poopsie. Let's get back to the fucking game. Let's see. Where have I been? I'm not too bad. I'm struggling with what's been going on with me. Like I mentioned before, Bree is in Kansas right now. She moved before me. Because she got the job that's going to help start to like facilitate the income that's going to sustain us when we're down there. Some countries have tried to make prophecy and reading stuff illegal in the past, but I don't think it's ever been a thing. Well, it should be a fucking thing. It really should. It's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. Oh, hey, what's this? Okay, here we go. Yeah, we're doing trade routes. I'm not really building settlers right now, so I can get that the fuck out of the way. Oh, I could definitely use that. Moving in friendly territory. Hell yeah. Yeah! Okay. Oh, I need to rebuild this motherfucker. Yeah, shipyard, sure. Hey, nice. Steam power. Badoo. Let's do that one because you get some shit for that, some production. So Bree's already down there. She's staying with my brother, the big brother incarnate, Aaron, at his place. Why did I do that? That was stupid. Hey, nice. San Francisco, town city of gleaming spires, people live here. Golden Gate Bridge, the Romans came here. They built buildings with things, ducks, cows who look weird, and convicts. The criminal element, and San Francisco is no exception. Okay, here we go. All right. What was my second job? My second job was at Starbucks. I worked at Starbucks in 3 different locations. It's ridiculous. But yeah, Bree's already down there. Do I know the origin story of the Ouija board? I do not. You don't need to apologize or leave for upsetting me. I just happen to have an opinion on a thing that you showed me that is not positive. That is not upsetting me. That is unnecessary. Bree's in Kansas right now. She's staying with the big brother incarnate. And she's been down there for a couple of weeks now, and it's been fucking hard. She's my fucking fiance. She is the love of my life. She's my emotional support system. She is the person I talk to the most out of all people And it is very hard to be without her. And so, obviously, going without that person in your life is fucking difficult. Now, at first, it was kind of like, oh, different secret society. The Ouija board was found in China, locked away in a crypt, saying not to go anywhere near it, but white people into history can't read warning signs. That can't be the real fucking. That sounds like an origin story that, like, would have been made up. That can't be the real one. There's no way. I mean, it makes sense, especially the white people not knowing how to leave well enough alone. So Ouija's name was them combining two foreign words they knew. French and German word for yes, you know, it sounds exotic. The security guard for the patent office didn't let them in unless they proved it worked, but luckily he had a dead grandmother with a common last name. And god damn, shut up, fucking game. Common last name, and yes, they did the trick of pushing it themselves. So literally, it was a trick from the fucking beginning. That's amazing. Oh man. Oy vey. Oh shit! We need to renew our friendship with Gandhi immediately. Gandhi! Oh, thank goodness. We can't afford to let our friendship with Gandhi go bad. Fucking Poland. I remember they cut us off right here, and now I'm like all stuck. No! Don't, no! See, I'm all up here alone with Spoof, and it's hard, not only because Spoof can be a bit of a handful, but he's a good boy. The main difficulty has been that, well, Spoof is just, no, the main difficulty is not Spoof. The main difficulty, quite frankly, is just that I'll miss Bree. And that it's gotten worse and worse over time. Like, while she was gone at first, like, there'd be days since she was working nights that I'd be sitting there. Oh, hey, crossbowman. Oh, that was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. Oh, well. There were times where she worked nights where I would wake up after she had gone to bed, and no, she was working nights. I would wake up after while she was sleeping. Then she would wake up to go to work, so I'd only see her a little bit. She'd be gone. And then there's a Ouija board from 600 AD in China that was locked behind chained outside doors, like they were keeping something inside. Well, that's fucking creepy. And so, and so then she'd go to work, and then I'd go to bed before she came home. And so on those days, it just felt like I was home alone the majority of the day. Like, it wouldn't be that big a deal. And then, oh man. Literally before it was a sold product, it was a scam. It was mildly popular depending on the time period. Having 2 world wars helped because people wanted to talk to their dead relatives, but it boomed because of The Exorcist. Claiming the board was the link that got the girl possessed with the satanic panic that started. It was the perfect thing to demonize. Don't you dare try to talk with spirits. Makes perfect sense. People be fucking crazy. But as time went on, It, No, it's okay. It's all right. You want to tell me about the Ouija board? It's okay. I remember fucking, when Brie was working at fucking, Goodwill, I don't know how she feels about it now, if it's the same, but she, like, would refuse to fucking deal with Ouija boards. Like, she wouldn't touch the motherfuckers. That's how, like, I don't know if she's calmed down about it now, but I don't really fucking care about them. Not in terms of, like, well, I won't talk about them. I don't really care what you say about them in terms of that. I just mean, like, I don't see them as having any sort of power. I'm not spiritual. I'm not superstitious. I'm not whatever. Like you said, they were a fucking scam from the beginning. It's also a similar story to the plot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Now that's a story I care about. I watched that growing up. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess to wrap up the thing, they wouldn't be mass-produced and sold in Walmart by the same company that sells Monopoly. Yeah, exactly. If it was a real fucking demonic thing, Hasbro wouldn't be on that shit. Is it Hasbro or I don't know. I don't want the fucking Saint Mark. I want open borders. That's just in real life. 'Cause I'm socialist and crazy. Oh, she's giving me the fuck me eyes. Oh, God. It's so crazy. Every time they fucking show up with Cleopatra, they're like, make her wanna fuck you if she likes you. It's like, can they not do anything with characters that isn't that? Oh, you fucking vague. We're on Starbucks. A rite of passage for many trans folk for the healthcare. Oh, man. Yeah, I was a barista at Barnes & Noble before. I worked there for 8 months. From August to April of 2013. And then I went to work at Starbucks as a barista, obviously, from April to August of 2014. During which time I failed to utilize the healthcare. Also, I will say, for their union-busting antics, fuck Starbucks. Granary. That's what I wanted to use that fucking gold for. That's why I said it was stupid of me to have brought up my Bowman like that. It's almost identical, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Came out after, but Ancient Society looks away something that looks like a game. White man comes along, let's make a game out of this definitely not suspicious thing with warning signs around it. Yeah. Man, the original fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, that's the thing that I would get from fucking Barnes & Noble when I was young. We would take, like, twice yearly trips to Topeka when I was living in my home village to Topeka. That's the capital of Kansas, and one of the places we'd go to, one of like the two places we'd go to, was Barnes & Noble, and I'd get the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, and the fucking early Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga is fucking wild. Like, it has almost nothing to do with the card game. Like, you know, if you haven't read that shit, like, bruh, you need to fucking pay attention to that shit. You know, look that shit up. Alright. Traitor! Yeah, industrial zone. I need to keep you there. WKRP in Cincinnati. You got Yu-Gi-Oh! On VHS from Blockbuster till it stopped selling them and they stopped airing the show. Oh, so you, wait, you're from the UK, so you didn't get the, or I don't know where you were living at the time, so I don't know. But you didn't get the 4Kids version, did you? Did you get the 4Kids? Or you would get a different version, obviously. Well, I don't know what fuck version you got. Now it's all online. I've been thinking of catching up. I got the fucking 4Kids version for the show. That shit's fucked. There we go. Cleopatra was one of the most successful and well-loved leaders of Egypt, but because Romans felt that she had some mischievous succubus persuade the Greek rulers, which is why so many see her as just a living sex goddess. They may have done things, but that wasn't the main reason for the alliance. Sorry. Egypt was the main exportation point for Africa to the Mediterranean Sea. Egypt was a great trading partner. Oh, god damn it. Fucking Poland. Why do you keep fucking me on these fucking things? Now, if it was this person literally fucking me, I'd be saying something different. But, the country keeps fucking me on this stuff. Atlanta, Georgia! Let your people vote! Okay, let's see if I can switch this governor. Ooh, still won't be enough. Let's buy you a old god obelisk. Shit. Ooh. Poland? Do we have... Oh, we don't. Oh, we do, but that's not the point. Alexander? Oh! Okay, cool. Okay, great. Friendship with the Greeks. Okay, we're cool. Do I have open borders with everyone? With Japan, cool. With India, cool. With the Zulu, cool. With the Cree, cool. With the Mayans, cool. With the Macedonians, cool. Poland, we just did that with the Greeks. Oh, shit. Oh, we only do one. Okay, cool. With the Sumerians. With the Scots. Everyone wants to go to war. What the hell? With the Mongolians. You seem friendly. Cleopatra. Cleopatra, why are you so mad at me? Maybe I can make you friendly by giving you some rock lobster and some amber and some truffles. I don't have anything of cultural significance, but why don't you like me again? Declared friendship with an enemy. Well, that's not going to work. Allied with an enemy. That's not going to happen. You don't like civilizations who are better explorers then? Well, get better at it then, you schmuck. This isn't going to... Oh, you've denounced me. This just isn't going to get better, is it? Whatever. Are you going to let me have open borders with you? Well, no, you've denounced me. That's just not going to happen. What about your twin? Egyptians, we're good with them. The other Indian leader is fine there. And the Vietnamese, we're fine with them. Okay, cool. We're fine. We're cool. What city am I doing this for? Oh, sorry. Also, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! This is what happens when people have a small interest in another culture, does a bit of research that is by white people and used for profit. It is how you have Sky Dragon of Osiris and Wing Dragon of Ra. AKA, I want dragons, but make it Egyptian-inspired. We got the CCTV or SCITV one. Wait, everyone thought one of the harpy girl monsters showed titty for 2 frames. And a bunch of flashing lights. How did the Kree look? Looked like they modeled the Kree after the singer from Iron Maiden for a sec. This is Poundmaker, the leader of the Kree. And you're saying the lead singer of Iron Maiden. I like one song from Iron Maiden, and I've also only heard of one song from Iron Maiden. So that's a 100% batting average for me. Iron Maiden. Singer of Iron Maiden. Let's see. Images. I do not see the resemblance. Gotta tell you. Do not see the resemblance. Why does it keep giving me the governor fucking alert? Rebellion and 86 tons. Grumble, grumble cakes. Are you a granary? You want a granary? I'll give you a granary. I'll give you a granary. Atop my Wing Dragon of Ra. All you saw was the hair. Alright. Let's go over here, I guess. Where are you going? Over there? Fair enough. How about you? You do that. I woke up in love this morning. I woke up in love this morning. Went to sleep with you on my mind. Okay. Hey, we need more walls, apparently. Oy vey. Oh, I never renamed the next city. Okay, so after Starbucks, I went to go work in August of 2014 at GameStop. And I worked there for a year. And stopped working there in August of 2015. Oh, Run to the Hills is about the Kree. Oh, I did not know that. I've never actually heard that song, I don't think. Also, this is an actual name for Silpher the Sky Dragon. Silpher part was from the executive producer of the 4Kids, Roger Silpher, who interestingly co-created Lobo for the DC Comics. Holy shit! That was a lot of trivia right back to back. Holy fuck! That was crazy town. Alright. Alrighty. Need some more of that. Holy hell. Industrial building. I'm good. I'm fine. My favorite Iron Maiden song, and the only one that I've ever identified as an Iron Maiden song, is When the Wild Wind Blows. I really love that song. Oh, yeah? Where are you going? You might as well just stay there. Heal up a bit. Alright. Just Cleopatra there, bragging about her fucking navy. So, I will be going down to Kansas in couple weeks? Soon. I will not be able to stay with my brother. He's got a roommate. He's only got a little apartment. And I've got Spoof. But I'll be staying with Caleb, who you will no doubt know from my streaming of Fallout New Vegas. He's got a bigger house. He and his mom have graciously allowed me to be able to stay there with them. They've got a backyard, and they got a dog that Spoof can hopefully get along with. They've never met yet, so we're really fucking hoping that works out. But Charles Entertainment Evans, we'll be meeting and hopefully getting along quite well when they meet sometime soon. Ooh, there we go. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. I was food cook. Oh, let me do that. I was food cook, sec ed teacher for college, and then sec ed teacher. You mean sex ed teacher for college? You went to then charity traveling cooking teacher for temporary homeless shelters. Then currently job in candle making and teaching. The job list is insane. It fucking sounds like it. Holy hell. What the hell is fucking... Oh, it's the Mongols. Okay, that makes sense. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And then I was like, yeah, that adds up. You guys really should be able to see my mouse. Or at least, I really should change it so you guys can see my mouse. But you can't. Damn. Oh! Japan. I'm hearing talk that your people want to celebrate your rule. Nice job keeping them happy. Well, thank you. Alright, let's move another trade route person over here to Starbucks. And Court. Let's move your trade person to Barnes & Noble. Oh, yeah? Have you just sit there for a second. And what are you going to build? Let's have you build a settler. Haven't done that in a bit. Thank you, Dad. Court. I don't want you to build an entertainment complex because you will eventually do the seaside one. So I will instead have you build an arsenal. No commercial hub. There you go. Shaboom. So we need those trade points. Need a lot of them and fast. God damn. I really should... Oh, man, that was a mistake. Huh? A village? Where? Where are you, village? What do you mean, close? Oh, it didn't... I just said I found it. I thought it said I found one close by. Fucking... That's on the other side of the wild. Oh, no. No! I'm not going to war, and you're not getting all my shit. You can have that, I guess. Oh, I'm getting 3 extra coins out of that. Well, goddamn. Thank you, Gilgamesh. Sorry, I just wanted to take an extra moment. All right, here we go. Traveling cooking teacher through COVID with shelters like a disease ward, plastic sheeting, and plastic walls. Oh, hey, it's the lead singer of Iron Maiden. Holy hell! What's this? Mexico City is firing on the fucking on Gilgamesh's cities. Hey, thank you, Scotland.
Rocks in my path?
Apparently he doesn't like that rocks are in his path. I need to make trade routes that are short. Because how many turns are... Oh, no! I'm gonna have a bad age! Oh, God! Not good, not good! Gunpowder! So yeah, me and Spoof will be staying with Caleb. And he's got someone who's also staying with him right now. So it's going to be a packed house for a bit. And then once me and Bree is able to save up enough money and find a place, we're going to be moving in there. And that's basically it. He's made temporary shelters here for homeless people and making with cooking expense, but no job. Was asked to come teach and get paid for time. Huh? Oh, good. We founded colonialism. Let's see. Brussels. Not a fan of your sprouts. People with cooking experience, but no job was asked. Oh. You should have been. Oh, that's mean. You be kind to yourself. Be kind. Well, let's try to build this fucking thing. So it's going to be tight for a little while. And in the meantime, I've been really trying to just hang in there. It's not easy, and I'm trying to really come to grips with the fact that oh, you like heavy industry, huh? But really come to grips with a couple of things, not the least of which is that it has become apparent that at this time in my life I need to do something else to further my progression in life that doesn't prioritize voice acting. I don't know what it is or what, but the point is that I'm from everyone's agreed, and I have to find a way to grieve the loss of my this guy's talking to me. Well, that's unsettling. I have to learn to grieve the loss of my childhood dream. And it's not fun, but at some point, it becomes necessary. And not everyone, it doesn't work out for everyone. And that doesn't mean you just stop doing everything entirely. It just means that you find something else to do. I never pictured myself doing anything else, mind you, but I never imagined doing anything at this age. That largely is because of my, mental health being what it is. I don't know how to do it. And I would really, really love to be able to say, no, I'm going to do whatever I can to make it happen, even if I am eating ice cubes for dinner. I'm going to spend every dollar I have to get my ass on a bus ticket, get my ass a bus ticket to get to an audition. It doesn't work like that. Even if I was living alone, it doesn't work like that. But especially now that I have a family, I can't operate like that. I have my fiance that I call my wife, and I have a dog that I consider a child. I know a lot of people look down on that, but I don't really give a shit. And I love both of them way too much to consider my childhood dream more important than doing what I can to take care of them. And I can't do a hell of a lot because I'm disabled, but I need to do something. And I have yet to figure out what the hell that is. But it has to be something. So, we just gotta keep trying. Trying to figure out what to do. Spoofiest child, best boy. Yeah. He's currently curled up right behind me. And literally, even if things literally just never happen to work out the way I want them to, as long as the people I love are taken care of, that's the most important thing to me. That's all I want to do. That's what I want to make sure is done. It's not the childhood dream. It's not what I think will be, the epitome of everything I hoped for, but it's what I want to be the... Oh, shit. Yeah, they're just passing by, bro. Oh, my friendship with Poland expired. So I need to renew my open borders with them, and I believe I had an alliance. Okay. Jeez. It scared me. Yeah, I just need to figure out what exactly I'm gonna do. A little life of me, it's not like I can just go get a full-time job and be, you know, and that's the end of the story, you know, work 90 hours a fucking week and then, you know, my story's done, you know, that's it. You know, I literally cannot medically do that. It's not a matter of willpower. It's not a matter of not committing to my family enough. It's not a matter of, you know, laziness or committal or committal, not commitment or whatever. It's not a matter of any of that. It's a matter of just I literally cannot do that. And what the fuck do I do in the meantime, though? I don't fucking know, man. I really have no fucking clue. Meanwhile, the one and only thing that I feel like I've ever actually been naturally good at, and that is a hard thing for someone who spent the vast majority of life feeling like they'd better off be dead, to actually admit that they're naturally good at something, or at least naturally they have a thing that, you know, they have something, like anything. I have the ability to manipulate my voice. Is it good? Is it the best? Is it whatever? No, it's not, but it's something. I can do it. It is a skill that if I worked at it, I could, you know, get better at, which is something. It's a promising thing. It's something that I could work at, develop, and possibly use. But I can't. I've got nothing that I can do with it in terms of you know, providing for my family. Because what the fuck do I do? When you struggle to sit and play games because of health concerns, no one should reasonably get mad at you for not being able to work. I totally agree. Ideologically, I totally fucking agree. The problem is we live in a society. And in exchange for us living in a society, I'm supposed to play my part. My part ain't free. Well, onto different stuff, I guess we could talk about. I didn't actually... Ooh. That's something. Ah! My friendships have expired. Gilgamesh. Thank you. Tokugawa. Thank you. And Lady Six Guy, please. Okay. Especially with Lady Six Guy, because they do not like it when you're sharing a border. So we really got to make sure we stay on top of that friendship, because otherwise, We'd be verbernacht. Yeah, I'd really like it if my fucking my scout would take advantage of the fact that I've got open borders with these countries and just explore the shit out of them. But they're just not. They're just fucking off somewhere. I think they're up here. Yeah. Oh no, that's as a ship. Yeah, there they are. Just off here in a fucking in the what is this? Micronesia, I think. I don't know. I think that might actually be Micronesia. Anyway, so... Ow. Whew. My, Woo, Cultural Alliance. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I seek ultimate power for myself. You would have the nations give it to you of their own free will. What? Why would you say such a thing? I'm friends with everyone except one person. What the fuck? Oh, jeez. Did I choose the wrong secret society or something? Stop asking me for my stuff. Do you want truffles? Dang, you really like truffles. So well, we're three jobs into this new naming scheme. Oh hell. Oh, I need that one. I need that one. I really don't care about this. Gold, cool. Or no, production. They're probably gonna go with that, but I want this one so bad. Cool. First job was Barnes and yes. Hey, and I got them both right. Too bad we're only doing domination, and it doesn't really matter how everyone's doing right now because I'll still be fine. Paying spies from other countries to spy on different countries, so if they're caught, they are from your country and you can't deny it. That would be smart. I don't think we can do that in this game, but that would be good. Hey, nice. Recruit, thank you. Ah, Chandragupta, we need your friendship, you mustachioed beautiful person. Yes. Dude, Starfield's fucking $70, and I can't get a consensus on what people think about the fucking game. Trader. Industrial zone. Industrial zone. Industrial zone. Let's put it on the snow. Nothing much else this good to snows for. What are you gonna do? Build a lighthouse in a shipyard district? Fuck yeah! That means I get another trader. Aw, damn it. Alright, fine. Fine! Well, in that case, let's go with the commercial hub, because we still need more motherfucking trade points. It's Bethesda, so probably broken. Yeah, no shit. A truffling matter. Alright. Commercial hub. Put you there. So yes, first job was Barnes & Noble. It was the first time I ever had a job interview where it was me and the manager. It was actually two managers, but it was just me, manager, and manager. I interviewed to be like a hybrid person. I was trained to be on both the book floor and the barista floor, but they only ever wanted working me on the barista behind the Barnes & Noble Cafe, which, in case you don't know, is not a Starbucks. Just because they sell Starbucks stuff, it is not a Starbucks. And we learned that very well because everyone and their fucking mom would come in with Starbucks gift card and be like, and we can't take them. I gotta say we, even though it's been literally 10 years since I worked there. I don't want your diplomatic points, man. I just want your fucking, I want this. But you can have my horses. That's fine. Oh wait, I don't have a stable. Ah, whatever. Oh, I know. Oh no, that's not my fucking country. Damn. I can skip that for now. Oh, did I? That was Chandragupta. Okay, so okay, so you're still fine. You're good. Open borders, and I'll even give you extra shit. I'll give you iron. I'll give you plenty of iron. Just take stuff. Be friends with me. Please. I want my perfect record of friendship. Yes! Fucking finally! Oh, across the board, everything's good. If you give beneficial trades to other people, they're more likely to be friends with you in this game. Bethesda, where you pay to spend hundreds of hours to learn how broken the game is. No shit. Ah, lady bagardi. It's a game. Most of the games are so broken that you spend most of your time finding out how good the game could be if it was made by someone else. Everyone's friends with me in this game. You can literally have. It's a simulation of things that you can't have in real life. But yeah, it's Barnes & Noble Cafe. First job. And for a while, I had a really good record of one interview, one job. And it was really good. Yeah, that lasted for a long time, actually. Up until I got up here, every time I interviewed for a job, I got it. And I think that really just had to do with the fact that I was kind of a good bullshitter, but mainly, yeah, I just, I'm socially anxious, and I had to learn how to hide it because I would get treated like shit and bullied and beat up if I was shown to exhibit any of those signs. So I had to fucking learn to develop a really good mask. And that's why I would be good at interviews. Yeah, I don't know what New Vegas thing you're talking about. Oh, hey. Oh! Lotaro! You're cool. Who do you represent? The Mapuche. Mapuche. Where the hell are you? Oh, I guess you're way the hell over there. Are you willing to be friends with me immediately? Shit. Open borders with gifts. And friendship? Okay, sometimes they're just not willing to be friends in the first round, but I swear to God, if I get a perfect record of friendship and then you fuck me, I swear to God. And I discovered a new continent. I would have gotten a point for that. Infinite nukes. There's a video of it. Oh, jeez. I don't think I've seen that video. Or maybe, I don't remember. Okay. Yes, an embassy from Cleopatra, the former enemy of us. I zoom up here so that the other turns will go fast. Hey! We're gonna get our horses back. Cool. Thank you, Alexander. They turned Alexander the Great into a fucking football jock. Oh, shit. Not good. Oh, it's green. Okay, good. Okay. Ooh, a lot of green right now. Okay. Friendship! Yay! The world will know that we lead two peoples with one will. That's cool. I like Lataro's smile. Looks like he's holding water in his mouth for some reason. And then Robert the Bruce. Robert the Bruce's smile is so fucking warm. And then Genghis Khan. His smile is just scary. Anyway, might as well do that. Ooh, Trebuchet is ready for an upgrade. Nice. How about you? Hey, Man-at-Arms ready for an upgrade. Hell yeah! We're entering the 18th century. Fucking hell. Alright, alright. Alright, we can do Civic. Let's go ahead and do that one, get that out of the way. Shaboom. Hell. So yeah, I worked at Barnes & Noble for 8 months. And then I left Barnes & Noble. I worked there at a mall, the Oak Park Mall in Overland Park, Kansas. I left there not only because it was starting to get bullshit, like the manager I was hired under left, and the person that replaced her fucking did not like me. Was an absolute tool and sided with people who did not like me as well. It was fucking stupid. Bunch of petty bullshit. But also, my stepmom was working at a Starbucks in a town that was actually on the route to the college I was going to at the time, my first college. I am now in my 4th college. But, nothing is more Fallout New Vegas than using hundreds of nukes to destroy a small inconvenience. You can cover the flash water. That's fucking funny. Oh, good, we can boop. Yes. Oh, nice mercenaries. Any friendships? Okay, we're done. So yeah, she was working at that Starbucks. It was nice because it didn't have a drive-through, and I was really excited about that because I was really worried about working in a drive-through, because drive-throughs have always seemed to me like a very high pressure, like, do it fast, do it now, very crowded, very like, oh geez. But when we visited that Starbucks location, it was this very like mellow, low pressure, fucking hole in the wall vibe. Like, it seemed like an actually really nice Starbucks. And it was cool. It was, God, every turn that motherfucker has to talk. I'm one to fucking say that, mind you, but yeah, it was just a fucking nice thing. So my stepmom helped me apply, and I didn't get the job automatically. Obviously, I still had to interview, and everything was there. But then I couldn't transfer because it wasn't a Starbucks to a Starbucks. It was Barnes & Noble to a Starbucks. It was not the same fucking place. Again, Barnes & Noble Cafe is not Starbucks. But I got the job, and I was starting to train, and it was really nice. Like I said, it felt really small and like a close-knit fucking... It was like a community coffee shop. It was really fucking cool. But then they started building a building across the way. And I was like, I wonder what they're putting in. And it turned out it was a fucking... They were building a new fucking Starbucks building. And it wasn't like they were replacing us. We were moving the Starbucks. And it had a drive-thru. It's like, son of a bitch! The one thing I didn't want to deal with. And of course we had to fucking... So... fucking sucked. But, you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. And so we... we got a brand new building, and they were gonna put in a... something next door. I wasn't there long enough to actually deal with what they put in next door, so I don't even remember what the fuck it eventually wound up being. I was only there for 4 months. 4 months? April, May, June, July, August. So 4 or 5 months-ish. Let's go with a settler. You don't need more walls. You can go with another settler. And, at that place, I got into... It was a pretty nice place. I had some good moments, some bad moments. One of my more memorable moments was I got into a bit of a kerfluffle with one of my fellow employees, and they actually wound up flipping me off while I was trying to work. And so I had to go into the back and explain it to the manager. And so I'm sitting there at the tiny desk that they give the manager. I've never seen like a good management desk. Thank you, Despot. I've never seen a good management desk at a fucking Starbucks. I don't know what the fuck why that is, but point is, jeez. Ooh, what's this? Well, Congress is about to meet. Well, hope I'm not in trouble. Oh, God, I almost left without fucking being friends with the Vietnamese. Okay, cool. Jeez. She was waiting, too. Probably have to buy their own desk. Yeah, probably. So I went back and I was explaining to it, and the manager stopped me, and she was like, I could watch and listen to you explain stuff for hours. And I was like, what the fuck? I was just verbally assaulted. Why would you say that? But thanks? But like, what the fuck? Hey! I enjoy her. Because she's got this vibe of like, yeah, don't fuck with me. Everything she says is like, we destroy motherfuckers when they fuck with us. Don't fuck with me. Or Starbucks buys the cheapest desk or finds one on the streets. Yeah. They're the people who drive around and pick shit off the side of the road during scrap day. I'm not selling you my fucking shit. I'll give you... Oh, you... Hey, nice. They were currently us in chat. Well, thank you. I had a teacher that also said that one. Ooh, what?
A diplomat is a man who...
Oh, I thought there was like a red thing. Usually that means someone died. Friendship! We're friends with Macedonia. Alright, where are you? There you are. Friendship? Damn. Okay, embassy? Okay, cool. Now friendship? Damn it. Alright, deal. Open border. And this. Yes. Now friendship? God damn it. So needy. Fine, we'll wait and see how it goes. I hate waiting and seeing how it goes. Alright, embassy for Japan. An embassy for India. An embassy for the Zulu. An embassy for the Cree. An embassy for the Mapuche. An embassy for the Mayans. An embassy for the Macedonians. An embassy for the Polish. An embassy for the Greeks. I already gave one to the Indonesians. One more time? Damn it. An embassy for Gilgamesh? For the Sumerians. An embassy for the Scots. An embassy for the Mongolians. An embassy for the Egyptians. An embassy for the Egyptians. And an embassy for the Indians. And an embassy for the Vietnamese. All right. What is this? You seem to be moving for bedtime. I have people who call me to fall asleep too. Damn. Damn. That hurts. All right, let's send a route to Plock. I also had a moment at that Starbucks where I was basically forced to work the drive-through, the front of house, and the back all by myself because they were so short of staff, and the manager decided, I just need to take my lunch. And so they just sat in the back and made me do all of it by myself. So fucking stupid. Like, it was just very poorly run in my opinion, and I'm really not pleased with that. And so when there was an open call for this like it was not a casting call obviously, but like they were like, all right, we're hiring for multiple stores for GameStop in the local area. For at the time they were called Game Advisors and Senior Game Advisors. Now it's, you know, fucking guest advisor or whatever. It's your open level position and your like key holder position. Wow, you were doing a stream collab and they fell asleep on the call. God damn. I'm sorry, that sucks. They were having that at the same mall I used to work at the Starbucks. And one of the places that was hiring was the GameStop at that same mall. And so me, Caleb, and I believe Kyle and Sam. Y'all aren't as familiar with Kyle and Sam.
The most beautifully built.
I don't know that they've been on the channel a couple of times, but it's been a while. So it would be a pretty deep cut if you remembered Kyle and Sam. But props to you if you do. But we all went down there in my tiny little car at the time, and hey, good green friendship with Indonesia. And so, oh hey, looks like we might be getting a good era in this turn after all. Not this turn, but this era. Oh god damn. I don't want to waste this. Use it on a settler. Nice. So we all went down there, and it was a bunch of motherfuckers all waiting to talk to the poor motherfuckers that had to sit there and interview a whole bunch of nerds. And it was everyone that you would expect. Well, I've played every fucking game in existence, and so I should work at GameStop, because if someone comes in there and they're like, well, I want to play a game that's good, and I'll be like, well, clearly you haven't played any good games, because the only games that are good aren't here and they're on Steam, idiot. Like, it was that for like 2 hours. Times 50, like the whole food court. And I'm not saying my friends were like that, but like there was a lot of that. There were a lot of fedoras in this fucking food court. I hadn't received my autism fucking diagnosis by that point, but I wasn't that obnoxious, but I fit in at that time. Except I wasn't that pretentious, but I was a yeah, early all the above videos. You got it. All the above, yeah. Man, yeah, you know what the fuck you're doing, Despa. That's the thing, is at GameStop, if you want to work at GameStop, which I don't recommend, but if you do, the thing is that it isn't your game knowledge that will get you in at GameStop. It's your ability to sell. And so if you know a lot about games, cool. But can you sell them? Are you personable? Oh yeah, I had fedoras. I had multiple fedoras. And I had a fucked up wiry fucking beard, and I had, it was not a good time for me. It was a bad time to be a me. It was not good. It was not good. But, yeah, it was stuff like fedora stop. Yeah. I had such opinions as all indie music is just whining. Seriously, I used to think stupid shit like that. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad. Stupid, pretentious bullshit. It was so fucking stupid. I was so fucking stupid. Oh, man. Oh, Spoof. Spoof, you need so much attention. He needs attention. But you became milady. Yes, I grew up quite a bit. Spoof. Give me paw. Yeah, you're a good boy. Good boy. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Oh, Spoofy. Spoof, you want to say something to the crowd? You want to say something? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah. You want the rope? You want this rope? You want the rope? Oh, he's a puppy. Oh, he's a puppy. Oh, he's a puppy. He's a puppy. He's a drop it. Yeah. I love this puppy.
Oh, you want this rope? You want it? You want this rope? Oh, you want that rope? You can't have this rope. You can't have. Drop it. Yeah. He's such a fun little dog.
But yeah. So, not to brag, but out of all the people that auditioned, you were flat caps for a while. Oh, man. You were a bit of a Chad, were you? You were chadding it up over there? Shit. Ow. God, my legs. Might just need to stand up for a little bit. I'll do that in a second. Why the hell did I? Oh, every time we see a new tribe, or a tribal village, I should say. Tall Irish lad with a flat hat. That's an era. Do I have anything that... what do you want? You're not willing to trade that. You're not just willing to give me 3 coins? I can give you 1. Just 3? Fine. Good. They're very comfy hats, to be honest. I thought fedoras were comfy, but they bring out a bad side of me. Oh, for some reason when you said flat hat, when you said flat hat, for some reason I thought you meant a flat brimmed hat, like a baseball hat with a flat brim. But you mean the flat hat with the... I see what you mean. Sorry, I need to stand up for a second. Let me rearrange myself.
Watch out, Boofus. Watch out, Boofus.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, sorry, my legs are congested. If that didn't make any sense just now, that makes, I understand. It's, my legs don't get great circulation. Nothing's happening in the game, so I can take those off. Just getting a good stretch in for a second. Oh, hell's bells. The dark side of the fedora. Yeah, no kidding. I don't know how many people I would see wearing a fedora and they would immediately the pretentious, like, well, actually. Like, just, geez, like, what the fuck happened? Need a new one, you have a baseball cap now. Flat cap and Irish made swing boots when you did swing dancing. I went through an electro swing phase. Rather enjoy that music. It's really good to get the energy up in a room. Who the fuck just pulled in my goddamn driveway? They're just turning around. Okay. They're just turning around. That's alright. I got a pretty narrow street out there, so, that makes sense. Yeah, I love electro swing. Oh, I just need to stretch my legs for a bit, sorry. Well, yeah, I worked at GameStop. Oh yeah, I didn't even out of all the people that did that job interview, that huge corral interview at the mall, I was the only one that made it to that store. Now they were I keep wanting to calling it an audition because it was basically like a fucking cattle call audition almost, but it was a cattle call job interview. I was the only one that made it to that store. Oh yeah, they hit the road jack one. That one's good. Let me see. Maybe I won't be as backlit if I turn the light fucking off. There we go. Now you can fucking see me. But the store I worked at was very fucking small, and I worked there for a year. And I was only the very low level, the lowest level motherfucker at that store. And I fucking... It was not a good place to work. It's just not. I have so many fucking stories of working at GameStop. And it was not the last time I worked at GameStop either. I have worked shifts at 4 different GameStops, and I've been an employee at 3. I just filled in a shift at a 4th one. Across 2 states. I worked at GameStop up here and in Kansas. But down there, man, the guy who I interviewed with during that big fucking cattle call audition, he was the guy I wound up working with the most. And we kind of clashed. Because he did not give a fuck about anything, it seemed, except trying to chat up the girl that worked at the GMC across the way. And the thing is that I, as this socially anxious, don't really know what I'm doing, and this is my own, like, first time being a customer-facing fucking salesperson, and all your numbers are tracked at GameStop. Everything you fucking do is put on a piece of paper on the back of the door where everyone can fucking see it. And I was only working 2 shifts a week, at best, usually just 1. And so if my numbers were bad, everyone can see it, and I was held accountable for that shit. The store manager would come in and be like, why the fuck are your numbers so bad? And most of the time, it was because all of my best sales were fucking sniped by that guy. Anytime I was going to make a sale on a console or some shit, he would take it, because he would send me out on the sales floor and to talk to people, which sucks. Because if you got social anxiety where you don't like talking to people in person, this is different. Because I feel right now like I'm just talking to myself right now. There's no one else in this fucking room other than Spoofy, who's sitting on the floor behind me. I look at the chat and I can see that there's words on it, and I know those words are attached to people. I feel that and I recognize that you're there. But like, if I'm looking at this ring light fucking webcam, it feels like I'm just ranting. I can pretend like there's no one there, and if I don't think about it too much, it feels like I'm just sort of ranting in the shower like you do. If I think too much about it, I'll freeze up, and that's not good. But the point is that if, you know, while you're out on the sales floor in this tiny ass cramped overcrowded fucking armpit of a fucking GameStop store, you're encouraged to walk up to people with an iPad taped to your fucking wrist, not literally taped, it was like Velcroed to your fucking wrist, and asking people for their fucking personal information so that you can look them up, buy their fucking pro account to get their information, to see if they have rewards, to see if they have this, to see if they have that, and if they don't have one, to try to get them to sign up. But the thing is like, we're at a mall, so like, you just get random motherfuckers walking in, usually waiting for people who are eating at the fucking food court, which is 2 stores fucking down. Not literally 2 stores, but practically, we're right next to the fucking food court. So you get like moms and grandmas who are just wandering in, but the fucker who's like just leaning against the counter behind me will send me out and be like, go talk to them. Customer, go talk to him. Because he didn't want to fucking do it. He was just waiting for me to fuck off so he could just sit on his fucking phone. So he would send me out there, knowing I have anxiety, to send me out there to fucking talk to them. And I have to go through the whole fucking rigmarole. Because if I don't, it's tracked on the fucking iPad. Okay, so I have to go out there and do it. These people don't want to fucking talk to me. I'm socially anxious. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm stumbling. I'm spluttering. I'm doing all this shit. But I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be courteous. I'm trying to be considerate. And so I talk to these people. I try to help them look for whatever the fuck they're looking for. And every once in a while, every once in a blue fucking moon, I actually get a good sale. And if it's like a game or whatever, I might be able to get that. But at GameStop, you're encouraged to be able to get these people to buy something pre-owned. Or at least spend some good amount of money. So if I walked up there, up to the counter, with a customer and like a clearance game, like a $3-4 game, he would just scoot over and let me have the fucking counter. But if I walked up there with a fucking bunch of fucking games or a console, God forbid it was a pre-owned console, that was the best, because pre-owned is where GameStop makes its money. They don't have to split shit with anyone. They get all the money for that. So if I walked up there with a customer that wants to buy a pre-owned console, oh, he was going to take over that one. He was like, oh, well, I better take over because you're still kind of trained. And I was there for a year. You learn how to sell a pre-owned console like the first fucking week. But that's when my numbers were shit. I was the one talking to all the fucking customers. And yes, this was like fucking 8 years ago, but I'm still fucking bitter about it. I don't see any reason not to be. Because I don't stay mad about it, but I'm talking about it right now. I don't think about this on a day-to-day fucking basis. But so I fucking left. They wouldn't give me any more hours, and they got pissed when I took any days off. Because God forbid, while I was going to school that whole fucking time, that I get sick on a weekend. They would pull that, well, there's no one else that can come in, and, well, we're kind of dependent. Well, fuck you, man. But they would bring that up every time. I'm like, well, I could work more during the week. You know, when it isn't fucking slammed. Everyone goes to the mall on the fucking weekend. Stupid motherfuckers. They had me working on, Black Friday, that's what it was. They had me working on Black Friday at the mall. Now, was it Black Friday? No. They'd had me working on Black Friday at the mall, but that's not when this happened. They had me working on Christmas, it was Boxing Day? Which one was it? Was it Black Friday? It was Black Friday. So, what they had was... See, the reason I'm confused on this is because they had a lot of people bringing back games. So it must have been Christmas, like, the day after Christmas. Yeah, because what was happening is that they had a lot of people bringing, like, bags of fucking pre-owned games back. Like, fucking huge amount of people trading in games or bringing back games. We were losing money hand over fucking fist. And so I had to literally be over in a corner just printing out stickers and fucking stickering shit for hours. That's what it is. It's 2 different fucking days, because on that day, it was the day after Christmas. It was Boxing Day. I was in a corner re-stickering shit. My thumb was smooth for a fucking week because of all the sticker shit. But on the Black Friday day I was there, it was Black Friday in the mall. We had a line stretching out into the parking lot. In a mall! We had a line stretching out of a mall into the parking lot. At a midnight opening on Black Friday, and our cash registers went down 5 minutes before open. You know where they had me? They had 6'2" me at the door. I was security. I'm not trained in security. Even when I eventually did work at a security place, they didn't train me in actual security shit. They had me filling out forms to certify I could be a security officer. But when I moved up here in Illinois, the same job actually required a certification that I had to pay for. In Kansas, none of that shit. And sure as shit I didn't have that for GameStop. But because I was big, they were like, sure, if anyone comes out in here with a knife for someone starts throwing punches, we want you at the door. What the fuck is that? let me look at the actual chat, because I have been going off for a little bit. Let's see here. Despa, my old cooking job. Definitely prefer being a customer. They had a chocolate fountain in the dessert section. Dipped every cake they had. That's nice. Worked at a charity store, and each time you go in there for something to look around, someone get dragged into working. They see me come in looking around, and they're like, hello. Oh, that's someone else. Mike Diagon, hello. Are they like, hey, Despa, can you come help me with these over here? Nice. Lefcadio Young, you should play more socially awkward. Man, like I'm in the middle of screaming about how I was mistreated at a job. And even then, someone comes in saying I should play a fucking visual novel. Oh, that's funny. I played that game once, years ago. Like the Argon, you have the build of that they have the build of a security guard. Surely don't have the confidence for one. Hello, Liam Olsen. Despa, requirements for security. Do you weigh 180 or above? Cool, just grapple someone. Liam Olsen, you haven't been here. Who are you playing as? I'm playing as Theodore Roosevelt. I'm going to sit down and actually play the game now. I think I've stretched my legs good enough. So, I can go back to sitting down. Oh. Hello. Rant over. Or at least the standing version. Sorry if that was off-putting for anyone. Because, whatever. I wanted to talk about it. All right. Let's see. Who can we send to fucking... I'll spend the points when I get back to your phone. Do. Ooh. See, that's the thing is I don't want to lose the amenities, but I get more fucking things. Yeah, I'm probably gonna switch to monarchy. Fucking hate monarchies. Well, whatever. I'll just have to put in a policy that gets me amenities. All right. Here we go. Put you up there. Do I have any policies that give me amenities? All cities with a district get amenities. Yes. Huh. I don't remember when I took that off. Let's see. Ooh. I'm not really struggling with that. I don't even have coal right now. Aha! Amenity for cities with a garrison unit. Yes, that's good. So I'll just fucking put a motherfucker there. That's fine. Okay. I should be good. Ooh, actually, I'm pretty behind on the governor promotions at the moment. Okay. Think I'm fine. Cool. Let's see. The only time you were mistreated at one of your jobs was at Papa John's. Store manager showed up at the interview in a flower shirt and jeans with sandals. From the interview, you could tell he didn't care. Unless they allowed everyone to dress like that, then that is definitely a bad sign. Why hate monarchies? Look at your own country's king that suggested years ago to use surplus wine and rotting apples as fuel for Land Rovers. Okay, you see your point. Oh, man. Civil engineering, sure. The lighting looks really, like, unsettling. I look like I'm playing this game in a found footage horror film. At least I got that Instagram angle going. Jesus, it looks like I have the crimson fucking shin. What the hell? Ooh, I can claim a great person. James Watt. What about them? Biography. Oh, God! Too many things, too much things. Back. You should also play I love that Lafcadio, I am sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, but I love that you're just showing up to very occasionally say that I should be playing games I haven't played in what has to be years at this point. I think Tennis Ace obviously is more recently, but like apropos of nothing, you're just popping. It's not going to actually change what I'm, you know, my day schedule of those things, but you know, your voice has been heard. I mean, he tries to be an environmentalist and was trying to fix stuff before being king, but he was rich enough to suggest an expensive car with fuel we drink to afford the price of fuel. You should play Winds of Change. Oh, Jesus, criminy. My workshop. At first, the job was fine, but then the manager showed favoritism by giving hours to his friends that worked there too. He would work only 3 days a week, while his friends would be given 30 to 35 hours. Well, fuck that fucking guy. Son of a bitch. That's a real son of a bitch. Son of a Mitch. Jesus Christ with the deep cuts. Trying to think. What else should I play that if we're bringing up games I haven't played in a long time? I should play, Jesus. I should play A Pirate's Tale. Is that what it was called? Panzer Hearts. What? Hey, well, come on. Rants is over. You should play Burrows. Okay, Burrows I actually played recently. I've got footage of Burrows waiting to be edited on my desktop. The problem is I've been extremely... No! No! Please still be green. Please still be green. Okay. I really need to be careful. I could lose my friendships over, like, not paying attention to them. Jesus. I dashed. I literally finished the dash. Now we're just going into... We're just going into... We're just going into absurdity. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Sorry about screaming like that. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I got really worried because if I don't maintain these friendships every turn, I could be murdered. Because that's my strategy on playing difficulties where... Yeah, that was the point. You're good, you're good. You're good, Despa. But that's why I screamed like that. I was so scared. If I don't maintain the friendships with every leader, they could just out of nowhere just start killing me. And they can't kill me if I'm friends with them. If I'm a declared friend with them. Drop of life? It's drop alive. Drop. Oh, that's the joke. Drop of life. You're getting more and more silly. You literally just said you're being silly, and they're like, hey, wait a minute. How much longer for the stream? Until I have to stop, pretty much. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't have schedules. I don't have deadlines. I can't schedule that much. I wish I had the ability to be that reliable. I wish I could. Speaking of burrows, let's talk about it a tad more. What's your favorite route? Favorite character for me is Hero and then Gabe. Ooh, that is... Ooh. That's a rough one. Let's see. Favorite route... Oh, that's fucked. Play Cassius and Com GTA Adventures. There's still an episode of that left to be edited too. Oh shit. Favorite route. I know it's not Hero, because I love Hero as a character, and Hero might be in contention for favorite character. It's definitely not my favorite route, because I'm still struggling to get behind the Fae stuff. Mark has been a little muddled lately. Ken is a little much as well. And that leaves Gabe, who's been excellent as, you know, Cassie's in Civ 6, that'd be funny. I hope so. I'd be worried that it would take too long. It would have to be severely edited down. I think my favorite route would definitely be, oh, shit! Cassius can't play that. What do you mean I don't have a life, you bastard? Yeah, I think my favorite route would be, Gabe as well. Oh, your favorite character was Gabe. I think, honestly, my favorite character and route might be reverse yours. I think my favorite route is Gabe, and my favorite character might be Hero. Interesting. Have you played Majora's Mask? I have, but not seriously. I've dabbled in Majora's Mask, but I do intend to. I just haven't given it my full attention in a long time. But I want to. Okay, is this the one? No. Is this the one? No. Is this the one? Yes. Would you stream Majora's Mask? Absolutely. That is definitely one of my fucking... Do I have Majora's Mask? I either do or did. I'm gonna have to turn the light on again for this. Yeah. because a while back I had to trade in a bunch of N64 games to help pay for the move to get up here. Pokemon Stadium, so I don't think so, because I had the gold cart, I believe. Banjo-Kazooie, 64. Ah, shit. Damn. Alright, I don't have Majora's Mask anymore. I used to. That's, you know, $1 million fucking dollars that I would never have again. I should play repeat. Hey, that's been updated. I really want to do play repeat. I really. What is this? Oh, nice. Gibbs Route is the most underdeveloped, while the others have gotten more attention. The survey the creators of the VN posted on X. Gabe's Route is least favorite. Huh. I've never flown with public opinion, I guess. Back to silly. Should read repeat. Oh, he spoof brought me his ball. But yeah, I would definitely fucking stream Majora's Mask. You know what I'll probably wind up doing is once we're getting settled into the new place, if I ever have the money for it, there is a N64 library on the Switch, I thought. So I might be able to, Jesus Christ, with this fucking... Whoa! Battle Brawl is now following. Thank you. Holy Kotawa Shoujo. Holy hell. Oh, Interia. Ew. Interia AEW. Was that the joke? Or are you saying ew to Interia AEW? Are you making a wrestling reference, or what was that? Was that was that an extreme deep cut, or were you making an hey EW joke? With so many possibilities. I'm gonna finish making this subtler now. It's been bothering me. It's been sitting there. You as in you don't like Interia. It's just thirst bait for those who simp for Amicus. I've seen that opinion floating around. I've only played like a couple episodes of it a long time ago, so I haven't deep dived into it. Would you rather indie or acoustic? If we're talking music, I feel like both have their fucking have a lot of potential, especially since acoustic can be wildly imaginative. Oh, SmackDown versus Raw. I've never played a SmackDown versus Raw because I didn't grow up as a wrestling fan. So that would be really fucking fun. But to finish, indie versus acoustic, I think indie covers way more ground, and it also can eclipse the scope of acoustic. So I'd probably go with that, just on the sheer idea that it could also be that. Interia, nor the sequel to Adastra, I think Kamia, has been updated in fucking forever. Well, that's been because from either what I gather or from what it's like $4 if you have a PS2. Nice. I do have a PS2. Just gotta find a copy, I guess. But because I believe Howley was focused on fucking oh god, so many things. Because Howley was focused on arches, and then his focus shifted, and I think that's why Arches got such an abrupt ending. But that is in debate. That's just a perception thing. That's not confirmed. That's just what it feels like. You go for Indy 2. Nice! We agree. Master Young. Alright, we're gonna make a spy now. I need to be more careful about checking these damn friendships. He did say he was getting back into Interia and Camia. Arches helped him explore ideas he was thinking about for Camia. Yeah, he has this whole idea for this Year of Adastra thing, and he brought in George Squares to be to help with the writing on it. So like everything should be updated soon. It's just a matter of actually seeing it get updated. There's an Attitude era DVD collection on sale. Yeah.
There is no shame in deterrence. Having a weapon is very different from actually using it.
I'm gonna spice up the stream with a little FMK. You're not boring, Vivian, don't worry. That's not what I'm saying. So what are you guys saying? Gandhi! Friendship with Gandhi! Friendship with Gandhi! We're gonna be friends with Gandhi! We're gonna be friends with Gandhi! Bumbada Taj Mahal! Taj Mahal! We don't have space for the Taj Mahal! Where's Waldo? A little bit of Where's Wally? Oh, that's funny. You know, Haps was happy to get back into Adastris, and he updated a model for Neferu. Very nice. Well, maybe he'll unblock me now that he knows that everything he was mad at me about was bullshit. But nah, we won't even get into that. Even Spoof's leaving the room. Spoofy. Ow! 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 Spoofy's attacking! Spoof's attacking! No! Whoa! Look at Spoof's eyes! That was crazy! Spoof, you're a splinter cell! Whoa, hey, Spoof, it's a microphone. If you want to say something, you just gotta tell me. What do you want to say? Oh, he's shy. I should play Pong! Play Spoofy Tug of War. Well, I can't, he brought me a ball. Play tug of war with a ball, or at least he won't. His teeth, his teeth scare me. Good boy.
The lowest is to attack a city. Siege of a...
Spoof. The ball for Spoof went under the table. Oh wait. Yeah, that path does not exist yet. Okay, so Starbucks from Kyle to Starbucks. That is a path I did not know existed. Okay, so you are already going. Cool. Is this a shorter route? No. But I'd rather that happen. And then you, I'm going to have you go here. Because I know that there's a little island up in this piece. Oh, there's no other units. Okay, so science! Science again! Oh, here we go. There's the first FMK round between the following: Virgil, Nefru, or Gray. Okay, so we'll just Burrows with a little bit of Adastra thrown in there. There's a multiplayer. Oh yeah, Tetris 99. Oh yeah. I fucking loved. I was on TetrisFriends.com up until the day it closed down. Idea mashup. A VN about Pong. All the dialogue is period along with the good background art. That's funny. Okay, so fuck, marry, kill between Virgil, Nefru, or Gray. Well, the kill is Virgil. That's obvious. Cause no, he's an evil fucking demigod of some kind. So kill Virgil if you're able. And that leaves marry and kill between Nefru and... No, it's fuck or marry between Gray and... Fuck or marry between Gray and Nefru. I don't think I could... I don't know that marrying either one would be a field trip. But I know that I find Nefru to be more physically attractive, so I guess I'd go with fuck Nefru and marry Gray. And I don't know that that'd be a happy marriage. So there's your FMK for that one, Mike de Argon. Govna. I have recruited all the govnas. Alright, who's the lowest on the... Huh? No, all of them are pretty good right now. Okay, so I'll put you there. Would you rather go to a Taylor Swift concert or go to a Harry Styles concert? Well, I don't believe I've ever heard a Harry Styles song, but I've heard some Taylor Swift songs. Problem is that going to either one, you're likely not going to hear much of the music. You're just going to hear a lot of fucking screaming, and I'm not really a big fan of concerts at all. But if you have to go to either one, I'd probably go to a Taylor Swift concert, just because if you hear any music, I'd have a better chance of hearing a song that I actually know that I'd enjoy. I can't name any fucking Taylor Swift songs or Harry Styles songs, but the last time I heard a song and I was like, oh, who sings this? And, Taylor Swift. And I was like, oh, nice. That's all I'd know. So I'd go with Taylor Swift. Ow, fuck, ow. Oh, my fucking country is split in half. Well, I know which fucking city I'm taking first. I feel old because of that question. My favorite band rose to its first form of providence in 1964 when they joined up with Johnny Cash as their background singers. Like, I feel ya. Mind you, I was born in 95, so I'm not from that era, but yeah. Let's see. Hell, I remember when you have a Tom Jones vinyl. Nice. I remember when Taylor Swift was just getting known as a country singer only. Like, I remember when that was what she was known for. Like, that is, I remember that era, if you will. Okay, round 2. Shirokoi edition. Nice. Cole, Owen, and let's go with someone from Echo. Go with Echo. I'm gonna go with someone from Echo. Jesus, go with Echo. That's their That's their name, right? Yeah, that's what they call them themselves. Yeah. Cole, Owen, and Echo. Well, since you can't physically interact with Echo, they're bound to die and become an entity that's trying to kill you. And they're trapped in an eternal loop of suffering. I think the best thing to do would be to kill them out of mercy, if anything, and self-preservation out of if you're going with selfishness. So, unfortunately, if you can come up with a form of it, I'm gonna say you're gonna kill Echo. Like, end the cycle, I guess. Jesus, this makes it look like I have a fucking 5 head. Look at that. Like, when I tilt back, it looks kind of normal. When I'm like this, it's like, Jesus. It's 4 fingers. Jesus. Still wish I had the save Sam route. Had a save Sam route. You still wish Echo had a save Sam route. What are you talking about, rabbits? I'm not sure. Wish for the wish to have a physical entity? Shrug. I don't know. So, again, it comes down to fuck and marry between Cole and Owen. 2 very different... Sam's dead and Echo, my guy. So, fuck and marry between Cole and Owen. 2 very different circumstances. 2 very experienced people when it comes to fucking well. So you have to imagine, like, who would it be better to be married to? Well, in one, you're marrying into the Bonebreaker family. A very faithful... Sam's ghost haunting chase, my dude. We got a my dude fucking... we got my guy versus my dude in the chat. Oh, shit. You marry into the Bonebreaker Guild. Very faithful family, but also very rowdy, very physical, very, like... You're expected to do some shit for fighting. On the other hand, you marry into the... Lorelei family. And that's, like, anime mob shit. And quite frankly, I don't want to marry into that. So, yeah, I'd probably fuck Owen and marry Cole. There's your answers. Friendships are good, so we move along again. Very spicy picks. Really? That was spicy? I feel like it made total sense. Well, of course it would make sense to me. I'm the one that chose the shit. Alexander smiles too goddamn much. Oh, next round will be antagonists. Give me a few minutes. You better be careful who you fucking pick. Because I swear to God, you bring in certain names, I might have to break the damn rules. Because there are certain names I will not pick. I don't care what the goddamn game is. I ain't going to say who they are because you've been around long enough to know who I'm not. You know. You know where my boundaries lie. Mike. Michael of de Argonne. No. No jump, spoof. Oh, jeez. I got 10 rounds to get 8 points. Don't know if I can do it. Alright, so I got one One guy going up there. One guy going there. One guy going there. Ugh. Ooh. Shit. Fuck. Marrying Sid because his mother scared him. Hey, if Sid was an option, that would have changed. Like Sid would have, that would have changed a lot. Because if Echo had been subbed out for Sid, that would have been a lot harder. These automatic kill choices are really making it come down easy. Because, yeah, Sid's family, that's a family you want to marry into. That's a good fucking family. They are their people. Ooh, a new motherfucker. Oh, yeah, we need amenities. Ooh, what? Nah. Oh, what is it? What is it, Boofacus? What is it, Boofacus? Oh, he wants the rope again. You want the rope again? Oh, I can't throw the rope. I can't tug the rope if you won't let me get the rope. You want the rope. You want this rope. You want... Oh, jeez. He's playing. You're playing rough. You're playing tough. I know you ain't a rough, tough boy, huh? You ain't this tough. Oh, maybe you are tough. Oh, you a tough guy now? Oh, geez, you're a tough guy now. You're so tough. You're so tough. I'm scared. I'm getting scared. Drop it. Wings of Change. I wouldn't remember any of the names from Wings of Change. I don't know. If I remember the guy Reza from Angels with Scaly Wings, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't remember who that is. I'm gonna have to look that up. Diana from... Oh, God. I still have a... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. One person at a fucking time. Okay. Angels with Scaly Wings. Razor. Oh, that motherfucker. You mean the antagonist? What? Okay, so that guy. Okay, so Razor Ramon. Yeah, I remember Diana. I remember her. I remember her because a lot of people were like, she deserves a fucking chair. And I'm like, dude, like, yeah, what she did was really fucked and I don't like her, but like, she deserves a mental fucking facility more so than a fucking prison sentence. Like, extreme isolation fucking, like, not extreme isolation. I mean, she needs to be for sure put away from the public, but like, she is... I had more sympathy for her than other people, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, so we got Reza, Diana, or Kato. This is a lot of lose-lose situation. This is a lose-lose-lose situation. A steel chair just once. A steel chair from Razor. Christ, okay. Alright, so you have... I mean, these are not three equally. Yeah, you were thinking. The wrestling term, give her the chair. Fuck. Okay, so you got three different levels of evil here. You have someone who was a part of an attempted genocide and who wants to further commit genocide, that being Kato. Then you have Reza, who is a part of a systemic time attempted genocide, but was only an agent at the exploratory stage. And then you have a psychotic person who, yeah, is homophobic and committed armed assault and breaking and entering. These are not equal levels of evil here. In terms of fuck, marry, kill, like, quite frankly, I gotta do this and I gotta take Spoofy outside. This is fucked up, man. The most evil person, I think, has to be the kill. If she's biphobic or homophobic, like, the fact that there's more to it than that, but I'm trying to rush through that. So that, you know what? I'm gonna think about it while I take my dog out, because he's fucking whining and I don't want him to piss in the house. Hold on, I'll be right back. Whoa! I missed some shit. What the fuck? Damn! Holy shit! What the fuck happened? Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Hold up! Think Kato wants. You don't think Kato wants genocide? It was just more of collateral to him, like a byproduct of what he wanted. I'm gonna gift a few subs while Vivian isn't looking. Holy fuck! Phew! And Despa's there too. Whoa! Damn, man! Fucking thanks! Jesus Christ! Just solo hype train! Thanks, guys! I'm sorry I missed that! Next one will be protagonists. Thinking all Vivian's outside. It was the fucking 11! Holy shit! You're 15 months of being subbed. And hello, Purple Dragon Studios. God damn! A lonely train, but comfy. Fuck! Well, thank you very fucking much. Holy fuck! Jeezy, crazy lemon squeezy. Oh, wouldn't that $50? I mean, it would have to be, right? Christ. Shit. I had a whole thought process, and now it's gone. Jesus. You take a second. Like lightheaded for a second. Let me calm down. All right. We're on Fuck, Marry, Kill. Reza, Kato, and Diana. Well, there's also taxes on that mic, but still, holy shit! Thank you. Congrats, congrats, man. I didn't earn shit. Just thanks. Don't congratulate me. Thank you to fucking. Thanks. All go to Ravitz for that one. Holy fuck. Yeah, we are poor. We just saw money. We need a minute to compute. Just like, did that just fucking happen? Is that real? Did I hallucinate that shit? And speaking of hallucinations, we can get to the psychos we're talking about right now. And I say psycho as someone who is, oh man. So, you mentioned, what is that? Hype train success. We received a level 3 hype train emote. Nice. Fuck. Oh. Anyway. Oh, I just realized the desktop audio has been on this whole fucking time. I hope that hasn't done anything. The cost of war on a person's psyche, I'm talking about Kato, cannot be discounted in what happens to him. So, we're talking about how he continues to act after the war to someone like Neferu, insisting that the genocide of his people continue and continually being racist towards him and being physically and emotionally aggressive and torturous to him. Like, you have to consider the fact that that is a part of it. However, that is not an inherent thing in all people who go through it, and we cannot speak to how he was going into it. there are precedents in those who act in war and commit war crimes that the act of the war crime precludes the motivation of what one, the motivation or what one thinks in going into that crime. Following orders or something like that is not a distancing measure that has ever worked in a war tribunal or in any other form of excusing oneself from consequences of war crimes like genocide. So that is my thought process in considering the impact of war crimes on the psyche of Cato. I still hold him accountable for what he did and how he wants to continue to do them post-war. We got an argument from Purple Dragon Studios saying that Diana, they believe, is the worst. If you ask them, because you say they're pure evil, just because they want to be with no. She wants to be with no influence, really. If you ask you, because other people will see it differently. What? Diana honestly is the worst, if you ask me, because she is pure evil, just because she wants to be with no influence, really. Oh, because she wants to be evil. Still purposely trying to hurt and damage Harold, even after her so long of thinking. I completely see it differently. She's not just someone who wants to hurt for no reason. There are people whose pure motivation is the desire to hurt. There does exist a sect of people who for whom the pure motivation is, I want to inflict pain and I have just chosen you to do it because that's it. Or maybe because you slighted me, that's it. Diana is mentally unwell, has, for whatever reason, we don't know, because quite frankly her character is underdeveloped and underexpressed, has some thing attached to the idea that if a man finds other men more attractive than her, then that is a problem. I'm not excusing this in any way, shape, or form, mind you. I'm trying to explore the dynamics of a really fucked up character. Inherently, that's going to exhibit fucked up mindsets. Then that led to some form of mental breakdown. Her actions after that are illogical, but form a thought process. They are not without planning. They're not without methodology. So it is not a breakdown without motive. There has to have been a seed of motivation in there somewhere from something pre-existing before the break. Whether it is based in something that was instilled in her, whether it is a mindset that she cultivated, none of it excuses it. None of it is reasonable. None of it should lead to what she did. Not at all. However, all of that is to say that by her going after Harold and then going after the main character, whatever you decide the main character's name is, it does lead to the idea that it is all motivated by the fact that she felt from a motivation, whatever it was, to do the action that happened. It was not purely random, and it was not for the sake of hurt. She exhibited multiple signs of mental illness. She exhibited multiple signs of, before the break, as told by Harold, not being mentally ill. And as such, this is not someone who has the capacity of being a violent, evil person beforehand, in my view. Mind you, I'm not a psychologist, I'm not a psychiatrist, I am not trained in these things. From what I can tell, this is someone who, by the writing of the character, went from being a bigot to being a psychotic bigot. Now, we got a couple of responses here. Let's take a look here. Purple Dragon Studio says, I agree. She's very mentally ill, but in the end, all the actions even leading to Harold possibly being fired to try to trip him into getting back to her by force, even if it meant the choice of possibly being murdered or going with her. Yeah, it's all fucked up. And this is all the actions of someone who was likely very manipulative before. All very not good. She was likely a very bad partner before. The thing is that we never get an exploration into the kind of relationship they had before, other than brief moments into certain moments. We don't get to see into the past. What we do see is behaviors that, like you said, I'm gonna take my fucking headphones off. All I'm hearing is fucking sound, is a soundtrack. Take that, you brought up the trying to manipulate Harold into choosing, right? The ultimatum with huge stakes. A more dumbed down version that often happens in relationships that are unhealthy. Not to the stake of this, I'm talking about in a more realistic standpoint. Yeah, I love how the antagonist choices has us going into character deep dives to find the lesser evils. Right, Rabbits? Seriously. I like analyzing characters. I really do. This is one of the examples of behaviors that I feel were examples of things that likely are heightened versions of things that they went through in their regular relationship that were amplified by the psychotic break with heightened stakes because of the psychotic break. And then when they went badly, the psychosis led to the amplified stakes going higher and higher until the point that she went way overboard. Because the final thing, the thing that gets most remembered, is when she breaks in the house with the knife and she threatens to fucking basically either hurt us or she winds up hurting herself and trying to blame, she winds up trying to blame the main character on possible assault. There are a lot of examples in unhealthy relationships of people trying to set up ultimatums, choose them or me, or trying to set up in false circumstances, them or me type scenarios. Or trying to set up false boundaries, choose your friends over me, or trying to, they're very simplified, very less stakes examples of these types of things. However, because she was put in these positions where she felt, wrongly mind you, she wrongly felt that she had to do these things, her psychosis made her feel like she had to keep amplifying the scenario. She became fixated on having to accomplish these goals. The goal of winning back the man that she couldn't have. Now, I'm not saying that is her motivation. I'm not saying that is what she had to do. What I am saying is that it's what it comes across to me. That is the reason why I am a little more sympathetic to her character, not her actions, not the things that she's done. But that's why I'm not someone that says she needs to be behind prison cell walls or be given the fucking death penalty or any of these crazy things. The reason I'm saying that she needs to go to a mental health facility separate from the public and be treated is because I think that she had some very toxic traits before. Obviously, if she was someone that was willing to dump an entire fucking marriage over the fact that her husband was bi, just bi, didn't cheat, didn't flirt around, didn't do anything, just the fact that he was bisexual, and all of a sudden that's too fucking much. Obviously, that's a toxic motherfucker. And then when he does what she considers unthinkable and decides, well, you're someone I can't be with, I'm going to take care of myself, and leaves, that broke something in her. She fucking could not compute that. And then over time, that just amplifies and amplifies and amplifies. It stacks on, stacks on, stacks on. And then we have Reza, who's a dude with a gun and a dick to dragons. Right? The thing about untreated psychosis and paranoia, of which she fucking has so much, is that it stacks so much. Oh, old emo versus 30 Seconds to Mars, or modern pop 30 Seconds to Mars. I've never listened to either one, but if you're just talking genre, because I don't have the band specific, I'd probably go with old emo. I just connect to that more. When you have paranoia and unrequited goals mixed with psychosis stacked on top of each other, and it's just unmet with circumstance, I believe that she went back to her old tricks of toxic traits, of setting up bad ultimatums with heightened stakes, setting up us versus them, trying to put him into bad scenarios where his vulnerability would have to be met with choosing something to keep calm, but none of it worked, and that's why it led to the biggest thing of all. You choose the first one. Good. Yeah, we agree. So, at the end of the day, I don't think that Diana is just motivated by pure evil trying to hurt Harold. I think she is incredibly selfish. I don't think she wants Harold at all. I think she wants to be right. I think she wants to prove that she was more important to him than his, in her mind, supposed bisexuality. Because she wants to win. More so than she wants him to be happy. Probably that's something that she had more important in her life throughout her life. Now, this is all stuff that has never been explored in the game, never been explored in any fucking facet of her character, because she is incredibly underexplored. And so I don't know any of it. All I do know, she's not the worst character. She's not motivated by pure evil. And if she is given proper medication, therapy, years of treatment, she could go back to normal and be rehabilitated. Kato, no. I don't think you can come back from it. I don't think you can come back from decades of genocidal war, of which you want to perpetrate more of, a military coup, and depending on what part we come from, attempted murder of multiple regal people that he raised as children. I think he's beyond saving. The worst thing we ever see Diana attempt to do physically is hurt herself. She never actually physically harms anyone but herself. Emotionally and mentally, a lot. Kato has murdered plenty of people. Reza is also murdered, but Kato, far worse. Kato's murdered the dad. Kato attempted to murder multiple people in the Regal family. No. Kato is way fucking worse. Not even close. Diana, years of therapy and medication. She could go back to society like a fucking glove. It's not even close. Let's see what Purple Dragon Studio says. I agree. She does need help, but obviously she isn't redeemable to Harold or main character due to the fact that she went so far. Yeah, I would say permanent fucking no contact order for them. Sure thing. I don't think she should be anywhere near them. But for the rest of society, yeah, she's ace. After years of probably probation, you know, be on fucking, you know, she's in years of therapy, being watched behind, you know, away from society, medication, therapy. And then after she's out, she still has to check in with a probation officer, maintained. And then after years of probation, then we let her go. See how it goes. Any infractions at all, then she goes back, and then you repeat the cycle. But, yeah, he is in fact the worst beyond reasoning at all. Yeah, Kato, out of these three, the worst. Out of these three. There are worse characters in the games that we've played, but I told Mike while he was coming up with these characters, you know better than to pick certain characters. And I'm very glad that Mike knew better. But yeah, Kato gets the kill. You're killing Kato, way easy. Easy choice. As far as I'm sorry that it took all of that time to come down to another easy kill choice, so it comes down between fuck and Mary. But what's this? We also from Purple Dragon Studios, we also have to accept the fact that some people don't want to change. Very true. Or won't. In order to get help, you need to want it. Or if she's too stubborn enough, there is nothing that anyone could do. That is true. That never gets explored in the game, so it is a possibility. Either way, one can hope, but it may happen that way. Would you rather listen only to solo artists or listen to only solo bands? I don't know what a solo band is, so I really can't answer. I'm sorry. So, it comes down to fuck and marry Diana and fucking Reza. Reza has killed, and he, from my recollection, because I haven't played Angels with Scaly Wings in a long fucking time, is a bit of a messed up philosophy, is racist against sentient life, and I don't find him in any way attractive. I have to consider that because fuck is a part of it. Meanwhile, I just went into that whole dissertation about Diana, and quite frankly, I'm pansexual. I think that'd be a bit of a trigger for Diana, even if she was rehabilitated. Not good choices here. I didn't know you were playing Fuck, Marry, Kill with them. OMG, I just joined during the part you said their names and who was worse. Yeah, Mike the Aragon set this whole thing up as a fucking FMK. That's why I was only talking about those three. So I have to choose fucking Mary between Diana and Reza. This is not a good choice. I don't think I'm more physically attracted to Diana just because fucking Reza is a stick figure anime boy. He's just like straight lines down. There's nothing to there. I don't find anything attracted there. It's whatever. Especially personality wise, he's just like annoying and evil. He could have been evil instead. Exactly. That's why I told you. I was like, there's certain people you just don't put in this if you're going with antagonists. And those were two of the people I was thinking when I said that. Don't put Duke or Brian, because they're both getting killed. I'm not... I would break the rules for those people. but I'm gonna try to choose because these two are actually reasonable fucking people that I can try to choose from. Well, they're not reasonable people, but they're not game-breakingly bad. So let's see. What are you oofing, rabbits? You can have 2 knives, it's fine. You know that old phrase, you don't stick your dick in crazy, but I think I'd probably have to fuck Diana and marry Reza because there's no marriage that can be had where I don't... since I'm not a dragon, I don't think I'd have to fear for my life with Reza, but I would fear for my life with Diana. And with Reza, he's a highly successful scientist, and while he is a really fucked up individual, we could get married and then I could never interact with him ever again. Oh yeah. That's a very appropriate move. And divorce is an option as well. So there you go. And then I get half of his fucking science salary. So there you go. So there you go. After fucking 90 years of me ranting about the character that I wrote off as a fucking kill and wrote off as a fuck. There you go. I married the person I barely talked about. Oh, all right. We're going right into another one. Yeah, fuck the game that I'm playing. I'm kidding. Eat trash or get... Oh, okay. I'll write them down. I have a notepad because we got 2 here. We got Yuichi, Devin, or Sam. And then we got eat trash or bankrupt the company. Got KFC, Popeyes, and Chick-fil-A. Well, shit. I think I could do the fast food one pretty fucking easy. Well, at least one of them is going to be easy, because I would fucking get rid of the whole company for Chick-fil-A, because fuck them and their human rights hating asses, because fuck that. Oh yeah, Kato would be very hard to fuck because of the society they live in. They live in a society. See, I'd totally get rid of Chick-fil-A. Fuck them. There's a game you wanted to recommend called Soul Creek. That is on my list, but thank you for the recommendation. I will be doing the protagonist. I wrote it down. As far as eat or trash, that's hard because I don't want to waste any food, but basically if I had to choose between eating at KFC or Popeyes, I think I like Popeyes more. I think I genuinely do. I used to be more about KFC, but I've just found that KFC always fucking tastes like their chicken's always been steamed too much. Hey, we're backwards on the eating trash, but I'm glad we agree. Fucking bankrupt Chick-fil-A. Would you rather listen to rock bands or solo artists? So now I'm a little confused on that because, like, is a solo artist? Are you referring to like people who do everything themselves, kind of like a Tame Impala or someone like that? Because I like rock bands. I do enjoy rock bands, but like I'm really impressed by people who do everything by themselves. So I'd like to get some clarification on that. All right, so let's do these protagonists here. which game are you referring to? The Devon. I'm trying to remember. Devon is the protagonist from Devon. Yuichi is from Tennis Ace. Sam is from the Smoke Room. Devon. One of the protagonists from Arches. Oh, Devon. Yeah. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Especially people who could play multiple instruments. Nice. Rock band to keep it the Triple H theme. Nice. Okay, so people who can play multiple instruments. Poor Dev. I'm so sorry. That sucks. I'm so sorry. Between solo artists or rock bands, I'd probably go with a, that's hard. Would I rather listen to a rock band or a solo artist? Well, see, that's the thing. Like, a solo artist, if they're good at every instrument, they could also be a rock band, but they could also be every other genre. And I don't really listen to live recordings unless I have to, so, like, I'd probably go with a solo artist, just because that also can include any fucking genre. But, like, unless it has to be a specific band, I don't know. That's a very hard question. That's a very fucking hard question. Because a solo artist can be a rock band. Yeah. All right, so we're going Yuichi from Tennis Ace, Devon from Arches, so sorry, and Sam from the Smoke Room. Fuck, marry, kill. Damn, that's a really weird assortment of characters. So let's see. Who I think is most worth killing in this group? Because that's what I usually go from. None of them are an easy kill. Well, okay. I'll let you know. I give you an update on your cat marmalade a while ago, Pat. Yeah, you did tell me that. I am sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. F's in the chat for your cat. Sorry if that seemed insensitive. Especially since we're about to fucking talk about killing a fictional character. I think the only character that could be a candidate in here for killing, if we're going to go with that metric, would be Sam. Because if you kill Sam, then there's an argument to be made that you would be stopping the Echo curse. Yeah. Oh, he's not suffering anymore. That's a good point. So if you manage to stop the Echo curse, well, of course, then you could say the curse should go on to you. That's a marriage of sorts. But if the curse goes on to you or whatever, if you somehow manage to just end the curse, then that basically saves the lives of every other person that would be going on in the rest of the fucking series. And no one else, Yuichi and Devon, there's no argument as far as I can think that they deserve to die. I really can't think of a reason for them to die. So unfortunately, I think we have to kill Sam. Do you play Stardew Valley? I played Stardew Valley once, and it's really not my bag. Especially ironic considering I'm sitting and playing a game where you sit down and play for a fuckload of time. I'm just not into farming simulators, which I know there's more to Stardew Valley than the farming, but like, it's I'm not interested. I tried, but oh. Can we also kill Brian if we kill Sam? Was Brian ever infected with the... Well, yeah, I guess Brian kind of got infected? I don't know. I think Brian still might happen. Well, if you kill Sam, then the inciting... That's the thing. Sam is not the originator of the Echo Curse. It started before Sam. So... if you kill Sam, you're not really solving the curse, but if you kill Sam... Oh, you're going to volunteer at a farm and live out your Stardew dreams. Oh, nice! Oh, that's so wonderful! Good for you! Sam specifically has the seed, which is the weird possession thing. You just want an excuse to get Brian. That's fair enough. I don't know. Yeah, everyone else gets emotionally manipulated by Echo. And people will continue to live in Echo. I'm still not listening to the fucking music. People will continue to live in Echo, and there's no guarantee that no one else will get dragged down there by Jack and get infected. But if you take... We've been considering these characters from essentially where we find them in the game. So if we take Sam, when he has the curse, out of Echo, and then kill him, then Seed's gone. Or you get it, or whatever. So I don't know. It's possible. It's possible. Whatever. Bomb the mine. Well, that definitely falls out of the scope of Fuck, Marry, Kill, but that is a solution. So I don't know. Unfortunately, he's the only candidate for kill, so I just have to say that. So that leaves fucking Mary for Yuichi and Devin. Now, I think I've well documented it at this point that I find Yuichi more than a little bit annoying. Not annoying enough to deserve the dogpiling that he gets sometimes. Not mine, just Crater. You don't know anything about Yuichi. Fair enough. You can play the game and not know enough about Yuichi. But what I'd say is Devin is definitely husband material. And Yuichi, while not being my... What the fuck? Who are you bombing? Oh, fucking the Mongols are trying to kill off the Polish. That's a war I didn't expect to see. But yeah, yeah, Devin is husband material, Yuichi is not, and they're at least worth a fuck, while they're not my preferred body type. And so, yeah, I think I just have fun with Yuichi and then marry Devin. I think that's fine. That's fine.
We shall not cease from exploration.
We shall not cease from exploration. Dallas. So what was the last job I did? I think it was GameStop. The job I worked at after GameStop, I actually was working at a place at the same time as GameStop because they wouldn't give me another some more hours. I worked at a place called Top Golf for a couple of months. And it was stupid. It was stupid. They, the best thing about it was their interesting or memorable, I should say, their memorable interview process. Other than that, the place sucked to work at. and it sucks to go to. Overall, not a good experience. What the hell? Huh, weird. Yuichi's like the person you have a one-night stand with and then never talk to again and just be friends. That's pretty much how you introduce the game to as being what he prefers. Let's go with opera and ballet. Oh, the government. Ooh. I'm not really aching for housing. Actually looking for jobs after you do your volunteer work if you don't get hired there. Do you have any advice for someone getting their very first job? You're nervous about it. Okay. I've had a lot of jobs. That's probably not the kind of person that you want to get advice from about it. But if I have any advice, it would be there's no rules about faking a resume. So if you have any qualms about lying on your resume, get over them. But most importantly, everyone, this was said to me at my first job, and I have remembered it at every job I have ever been at. It has helped me every time. It may not help you at all, but it helped me. And it's helped me in life too. Everyone, from the person who seems the most confident to the people who have breakdowns in their car every night, and sometimes those are the same person, everyone is making it up as they go. No one's lived today before. No one. Even if your day feels like you've done it every fucking day, there's always something that's new. And if something comes at you and you got to figure it out, that's the same thing everyone else is fucking doing. No matter how fucking prepared everyone seems to be, your boss, your coworker, your parents, people of authority, people with power, people who have nothing, people who stand shoulder to shoulder with you, every single motherfucker. We're all just figuring it out as we go. So give yourself that. If it just feels like all you're doing is having shit happen to you and you're like, oh, fuck it, now I got to figure this shit out. That's it. That's all that everyone's doing. So don't worry if other people seem like they're doing it better, because they're doing the exact same shit you are. You're very proud of your mom and the work she does. You're very glad to help her. That's very nice. Something from Despa. Work smarter, not harder. If you work too hard, you won't get promoted in a job just because the boss will now will know you can handle your position and can get rid of someone and put them above you. That can happen. Round something. Got Tyson from Password. Oh boy. Amicus from Adastra, and Jean, or Jean, however it's said, from Burroughs. Try to list people we haven't done yet. That is a weird assortment. All right. All right, so first things first. I don't know a whole lot about Tyson or Jean. I'm going to say Jean for now because I haven't gotten a confirmation from fucking anyone whether or not it is Jean or Jean. I don't know a lot about either of them because I didn't play a whole lot of Password, and what I have played of Burrows only covered Gene a little bit. However, I enjoy Gene a lot. They have some scumminess about them, but they're interesting. They're a charismatic asshole. Tyson is not entertaining. They're just an asshole. From what I've seen, there could be a whole other bit about them that I don't know, but just from what I've seen. Amicus, I've played the whole fucking I've played all of Adastra. I've played the alternate ending. I've even started the thirst excuse of a game. Not all. No, I've played a little bit of it, but so there's. I know way more about him, so I have to try to even that out a little bit. Tyson had a rough life. Abusive single father. Tyson became a bully till someone gave him a break and became his friend. Very normal story, honestly. That's very unfortunately common. It's unfortunate how common that story is. Hell, could be talking about Haruki there, couldn't you? Let's see. Let's see. Talking fuck, marry, kill. Given the tragic circumstances of Tyson's life, it doesn't feel fair to kill him. Problem is, it doesn't feel fair to kill any of these people. Of course, I don't know diddly shit about Gene's backstory. They also could have had a fucking bad background. I don't know. From what I know, and some others sadly do it because they can. Very true. I don't know. I don't know Gene's backstory. And unfortunately, I'll be acting out of ignorance there because of that. I don't find Tyson attractive at all, however. But that's not a good enough reason to go from a fuck to a kill. The main thing here is that if you can go from being a bully to a good person by being given a little bit of fucking a bit of a break, like, then Tyson has a whole character arc in his or out and Password, so there's that. I mean, it's possible that Gene will have a whole fucking character arc in Burrows when they get their and Ken's route. We don't know because it hasn't happened yet. But given what we have, that's what I'm trying to say. Everyone's fucking taking up for Tyson here because y'all think I'm gonna kill Tyson. Y'all are really fucking Jesus. Hold on, I haven't done anything yet. You just throw you all off and kill Amicus. I don't know. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know shit, people. You don't know me. We're going on their circumstance. Wow, I've never seen circumstances spelled like that. Like Echo's curse, Amicus has a multi-planet empire. Yeah, it's. Let them know your next move. I'll load shotgun. I just want to talk to him. Circumstance. It's okay, Rabbits. I'm just fucking with you. Fuck. I don't know shit about Gene. I find them more attractive than any of the people we're considering. But I don't know anything about them, so they're the easiest to kill. Gene is gonna go. I'm sorry. At this point, I'd have to... I don't find Tyson attractive at all, but I also don't know Tyson and have to fucking probably marry Amicus because I actually know them. So yeah, I'm sorry. I just have to have the most intimate choice with the person I actually know the most intimately. Like, yeah, that's about it. Like, it's kind of anticlimactic. I'm sorry, but that's about it. Merchant Republic. Hey, I thought there was supposed to be... Oh. Oh, well. Do I really... Okay, no. There's not... I'll probably do that. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to choose. I don't know what to choose. Maybe this one. Could be good. I haven't really taken advantage of that one yet, so I'll probably just do that. Boom. All right. Everything good? Everything fine? You need amenities and amenities and amenities and... Ah! Darkwing Duck or DuckTales? Shit! Shit! Am I off camera yet? No. Nope, still. Damn, fuck this camera angle. Oh, fuck. Fine, I'll just answer the damn question. I haven't seen either show. Oh, thank God.
Hey, Spoofy. Sorry I got you up. I didn't mean to...
Whoa! Well, there you go. There's your recompense, Internet. Scooting away. I didn't want to admit to the world that I hadn't seen either one. I mean, I know what they are. I just didn't know. But for Darkwing Duck, personally, it's not as popular as DuckTales, but it has a place in your heart. Would you rather control the elements or control time? Ooh! That's a good fucking question! Now by elements, because that's a big one. What do you define as the elements? Because if you're talking like Earth, Wind, and Fire, and I don't mean the band, that could be one thing. But if you're talking like liquid, solid, plasma, like the periodic elements. I control uranium, like that would be ooh. If I could control the periodic elements. Europium is at my disposal. I have the power of zinc. It's gonna be hard to not choose time, though. Like, tell me what you mean by control elements. Because I need to know what you mean specifically. God forbid you mean all of them. Where's Boovie? Where's my Boovie? Mike! Never need sunscreen. Okay, get down, Spoof. Get down. Get down. Alright, what's next? Excuse me. Another weird lineup today, folks. Jenna from Echo, Hero from Burrows, or Virginia from a... This is a repost, but I wanted to post it more dramatically. Now, why is Hero in this group? I think you'd explain to me specifically. Imagine just bending iron out of someone like, "You are now anemic, bitch!" Nice. That would be interesting. Because they were random. No specific reason, really. Okay. Alright, well, out of this random grouping of a girl, a guy, and a girl, we've got Jenna from Echo, Hero from Burrows, personally like Jenna the least from this group. Fair enough, Jenna does get under my skin. And then Virginia from Adastra. Jenna, I don't enjoy. Hero, I do enjoy. Virginia, I am ambivalent. So, I'd probably kill Jenna, fuck Virginia, and marry Hero. Oh, that was Topgolf. I thought that was like a brand new city. I was like, oh, I need to Shay the new Jorb. Oh, I promise I will settle in a new place next time, Genghis Khan. If Maria was a choice, there'd be no competition. Maria superiority. Yeah, then it could have been themed more appropriately. Oh God, it's the Hungarians!
Magyarországnak királya, ellenségim ostora, az igaz híveknek védelmezője. Üdvözöllek.
He likes to tap his lips, as the Hungarians are known to do. It's traditional Hungarian greeting. Spoofy. Ow, ow, ow. SimSpeak? No, that was Hungarian. All the people in this game speak their native tongues. Okay. Ooh. Oh boy. Spoofy, come on now. You don't need to be acting up. Spoofy, you're acting a fool. You did not know what game I was playing. Okay, okay. Green Lantern's weaknesses are hilariously bad, though. Wood and yellow. It's pencil. Look at British Green. Nice. Where would you rather, on a beautiful sunny day, would you rather lie in the grass and read a book or stay inside and watch excellent TV? Man, I'd like to do a hybrid of those and stay inside and read a book. Because I don't want to lie in the grass. You can get bugs and dirt and be outside. Ugh. But I would drop it. Oh, shit. I just threw it into the wall. Leave my slipper. That's my... You picked up my slipper. Leave my slipper out of this. I've been reading this book called, I believe it's called Scythia, which is actually a civilization in this game as well, but drop it. It's a really interesting book that I've been reading, and I want to keep reading it. But every time I'm inside, I keep being like, oh, well, there's other things I could do, and then I wind up not reading it. Drop it. Give me an autumn day or winter, then you'll go outside. Yes, I agree with that. Of course, I need a comfortable chair, too. And those are hard to do outside without ruining them. Embassy? Yes. Friendship? Damn it. Make a deal. You want lobsters? Yes, you want lobsters. Now you be friends? God damn it, Hungarian! So, but if I have to choose between those, I'd stay inside and watch TV. Personally. I don't pay rent so that I could not be inside. I don't know what the fuck voice that was. I think that was Ralph. I don't pay rent. So that I don't pay rent, so I could go out of the house, house. So fucking hard to rockster. House. Trying to fucking figure out how to say shit. Making us feel old. Oh, that's poor strategy. You should go after Raid'em next. Oh, no, you want to get the capital, huh? Oh! How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Okay, here we go. Boom. Would you rather listen to Linkin Park 2000s heavy music or Linkin Park 2017 pop music? I like Linkin Park's old stuff. I enjoy that. R.I.P. to Chester.
It's not the towering sails, but the unseen wind that moves a ship.
As someone who's 4'11" and 19, I can't go either way, young or old. You're young. You are young. You are young. Also, I'll also be using us as me or I. Can you tell I'm British? Can you tell I'm British? Oh, fucking hell. There we go. Oh! Industrialization! Ah, it's green. Green. Aha! Bitch. Aquarium. Aquarium, aquarium, aquarium! Ah! You know what I don't like about the British language? Starting off on a bad note, I just called it the British language. So fucking stupid. It annoys me when I hear people from the British. I'm so sorry. I'm just being obtuse. Ah, okay. Full Moon Picture Game said, drink something. Stop talking. All right, you got it. Ah, good. That's it, British. Have a drink. Good. You would like to know your location? Why don't you say the hospital? Like, he was sent to the hospital. Why do you just say he was sent to hospital? What the hell is that? Why do you just drop the definite article? What is wrong? Why? Why do you do that? What the fuck is that? Why? It's so fucking frustrating. Out of all the things Americans have done to bastardize the English language, why have you done that? Oh, fuck, I can't spy on the Polish? That's just not fair. Things I shouldn't say on the internet. That's how I debate when I make a spelling mistake. I'm English, we invented the language, so I'm right, you're wrong, hush. What'd I miss? What did I miss? So goddamn much. Probably me ranting about some bullshit. Let's be honest. Nothing important. You didn't miss a single important thing. Oh, hey, Top Golf. Hey! 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 Chicago, the city of crushed spirits. So after I was done working at... Why, is there a singular hospital? Apparently. Who took the other hospitals? Because we are the British. We don't go to places. We arrive. What did they do with them? So I watched the Wrestle Talk news, and they go over recent news in wrestling. Really? But they're British, and so whenever a wrestler goes to the hospital, they always say that, unless they're making fun of the fact that the WWE doesn't say hospital, they say local medical facility. They say that it was sent to hospital. And I'm just like, just say the. Just say the or the. Just say the hospital. He was sent to the hospital. He was sent to hospital. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's basically one hospital. They're all NHS. They look the same. If any character from EA was real, I'd be horrified. Because they're fucking all animals, except the main character. And even then, he's got like a fucking shoulder in his ear. He'd be Hunchback from Crest Haven. That'd just be ableist of me. Who do I want to talk and hang out with? I mean, easy choice is fucking Harold. He's just a chill motherfucker. He's just cool and got a lot of similar interests. Chester's up there, but he smells, and I don't like smells. And I'm not as into anime as he is. Honestly, probably Harold. I gotta be honest with you. Alright, have a good night in Purple Dragon Studios. Hope you don't wind up going to hospital. So dumb. So dumb. Alright, so after I worked at GameStop and Topgolf, I left there in August of 2015 to work full-time at a place called Machine Labs. Where, guess what? I worked on machines. I hated working there. It was the first time I legitimately wanted to, you know, practice being an ornament on a Christmas tree. Like, I'm laughing now, but it was real. Like, it was real. Okay. Like, okay, so I want to clarify. It wasn't the first time I ever wanted to do that in my life, but it was the first time I ever contemplated doing that at a job. Like, planning. Like, I've lived with suicidal thoughts my whole entire life, but that was the first time I ever started to plan it. What is this? You thought I'd choose Spencer. I don't really have much of a connection with Spencer, to be honest with you. Like, we go Tesco. We going park. Sounds like a question. I'm gonna start rethinking the whole stereotype about American Southerners sounding dumb, because we going park just sounds ridiculous. Hey, I'm gonna get a golden era. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, and I have the nerve to judge someone on how they talk. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Ah! Medieval walls. Ooh, we get to do another district in this one. Oh, it's so nice. We're gonna do another district. Oh, joy. Oh, so wonderful. I'm not in my right mind today. Oh, God. Oh, pish posh, I do say. I think when Brits say they're going somewhere, they add before their sentence. They add R before their sentence. And it just becomes a sentence. That is strange. This is strange. This is wondrous strange. This sentence structure. This sentence structure is wondrous strange. I am going out of my mind. We never got an answer on what controlling the elements meant. Are we going park from we going park? What the fuck does that mean, mate? The hell are you talking about? Oh shit. I've lost territory from a culture bomb initiated by the goddamn Polish Empire! Son of a bitch. Yeah, it was right here. It was right goddamn here. I knew it. And I broke my promise to the fucking Greeks. See, that's the problem. I don't remember who pointed it out, but like you sound way more prejudiced if you put your expletive before the descriptor. Who was I listening to? It was some comedian. I think it was it Russell Peters? I don't know. That could be your reign, though. We had the worst school in the country. Proud, member, from your spelling. Hey, man, I went to the same high school. I graduated from the same high school that motherfucking Dr. Phil went to. And he's so ashamed of it that even he turned down being a fucking graduation speaker to it. Like, even he was like, I'm not going there. After Machine Labs, I left there because I didn't fancy trading in my literal life for, no, dost thou hast broken the promise to Emperor Amicus? Oh! I didn't want to trade in my literal life for barely a living wage. I went to work at Walmart because I just had to hit all the fucking all the chains. I've worked at all the shitty places to work. And I worked there unloading trucks, which is a perfect thing to do for someone who has back problems. Back problems. Oh, yes. Made me laugh when you said the line. Oh, thank you. And send this one to Topgolf. From Machine Labs to Topgolf. Going backwards in my timeline. Oh! Jeezy, crazy lemon squeeze. We haven't even encountered the entirety of North America, and we only have space for one more person to meet. How the hell are we going to do that? I'm scared. Well, medieval walls. Yeah, I'm fine. What are you fucking talking about? I should have put it there. That was dumb. Oh well. It'll be fine. In my year, I asked why teacher was giving us elements that can explode when mixed. They didn't believe me till the student accidentally set it off near the gas pipes. Shit. Well, you gotta learn somehow. I can buy guns! What kind of game is this? Real-time strategy, I believe? I'm trying to conquer the world. One fucking menial task at a time. I'm going to buy a Rough Rider. Ooh. And I'm going to buy a Pike and Shot. And you can get upgraded. And you can get upgraded. And you can get upgraded. You are not able to be upgraded. Damn. Damn you to hell! A little too Vince McMahon at the end there. Ow, my finger! I am very unwell, y'all. What do you want, Lautaro? It's so good that the gas pipeline was dry. And they are never on unless the class is using them. They're never on unless the class is using them. You had to book the gas for the station. Damn. Well, I'm glad you're okay. God damn. That could have been scary. Oh, hell. World Congress is about to meet, folks. They're gonna come together and make a decision about the world. That's why they call them the World Congress. Fuck. I'm so fucking sad. You're doing a great job, Empress Vivian. Bowser bogs her head on the floor. Ow! My noggin. Thank you, sycophant. Oh, God. Why is this... This shit is taking so long. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, Builder? Builder, Builder! Wake up, Builder! Go to the trees! I am mentally unwell. Oh shit! They're surrounding the capital! For a domination victory in this mode, you have to capture the capital of pretty much every other motherfucker on the fucking world. And that is why Mongolia is ignoring all the other cities, and they're just going right after they're going right after Poland's capital here. Despite the fact that there's no way in shit that they could actually hold this while they're surrounded by other cities, because all of these cities are exerting influence on this city. If this city was captured by the Mongolians, which they inevitably would do, it would flip automatically back to Polish control unless the Mongolians captured the surrounding cities. However, that's not what they're trying to do. They're not trying to keep the city. They're just trying to take the city, which would increase their points in this ranking, this domination ranking. Fucking World Congress! Oh, yeah, sure. Fucking, yeah, here you go. You get to fucking, yeah. Anyway, so the domination victory, there's, yeah, it's ranked by capitals captured. You also get points for how many, you also, fuck off other things! Jesus Christ! You also get points for the amount of army that you have, like your military. And I don't have like practically any military, which is why I'm like kind of down here. But apparently this person, we don't know this person yet, but since they're on the whole other continent from us, we don't know them yet. Apparently, they don't have shit. Oh, hey, Poland. Wave them hips for me, please. Yeah. I like Jadwiga. I enjoy her very much. Science classrooms are so weird, like kitchen countertops and steel surface with glass water taps. And the explosion still flipped the countertop. Jesus criminy! Release the Mongolian death worm? What? Mongolian death worm? Jeez, you could be a great jester. Oh, man. That could be fun. I could use a jester. Oh, hey, I could get a great person. Who is it? Togo Heihachiro. Okay, you're a great admiral. I'll take an admiral. I'll take an admiral. I'll take an admiral. Alright, alright. Yes, steam power. The power of steam, the steam power, the power of steam, the steam powder, the power of steam, the steam power, the power of steam, the steam powder, the power of steam, the steam powder, the powder. I like the classroom tops of my childhood classroom, my childhood science classroom. They had it was the black countertop. I don't know what the hell it's made of, but it was a satisfying texture. I enjoyed it. We never got to use the gas tap, which I always felt was a missed opportunity. Just not a very good job. The job is literally don't shoot the messenger, and not getting shot is based on if you can be funny enough telling bad news. That's a good fucking point. Did you drink coffee, my lady? You're speaking quickly again. No! I don't drink caffeine at all. I drink water with non-caffeinated, non-sugared, non-calorie, nothing. There's nothing in this shit, but it's just water. It's just flavor to those. However, I did happen to acquire, via a charitable gift. It's fucking dark out here! Fuck! I have like no lights on in my house right now because I'm a mole person. I did receive as a gift this drink that I have never seen before. It's called Sunwink Lemon. What is this? Lemon Rose Uplift. 50 calorie sparkling tonic. I think someone nearby is either smoking weed, which my neighbors do, or a skunk has gone off. And there are skunks in my area, which is why every time I take Spoof out, I gotta watch him. And also why we keep tomato juice on tap. This is base Vivian, drinks coffee and puts M&M wrapping to shame. I'm good at syllables, but I don't think I could do that. But, I have had people tell me they are curious what I would be like on various illicit substances. I'm not saying that caffeine is an illicit substance, but, like, people have been curious to know what I would be like on different substances in general. Because I maybe drink, like, 3 times a year. And not on, like, the traditional drinking days, but just, like, drinking. Or a skunk got in the weed. A skunk is getting skunked. But yeah, like, I've had one person offer me weed because they were just like, I want to know what you're like high. Yeah, okay, so I can't take this off. But I have never had this. I don't know what this is. I don't even know if you're supposed to drink tonic. But it's advertising, it's fucking, you know, it's calorie shit on the background. It's nutritional facts. It's saying it's 50 calories. Do not shake, I'm bubbly, it says. So, I guess we'll try it. Spazkaban and every flavor Ritalin. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh my god, it smells like fucking... it smells like... It smells like soap. It smells like fucking soap, dude. Oh no. And nothing on here says, like, there's the word drink is not on this motherfucker. It says a lot about plants, made with plants, crafted with lemon balm, rose, and hibiscus, known to uplift your mood. Sunwink? What the fuck is Sunwink? But I looked at this bottle a lot. Rose ingredients. Sparkling flavored water, maple syrup, lemon juice, hibiscus extract, lemon balm extract, rose extract, pink salt, organic. The word drink is not on this bottle, so I don't know for sure if I'm supposed to drink this or mix it with something. Plants are amazing, and so are you. We created Sunwink so you can get your daily dose of Earth your way. We work with clinical herbalists and leaders to create each blend with 2% of sales going back to organizations changing the world. I mean, scented carbonation not for consumption. I mean, it's possible. I don't know. Never heard of that elixir. Yeah, I mean, contains 3% juice. Juice is to be drank, but like, there's also honey and soap, so I don't know! Maybe it's just because I associate herbs with like the shit they put like in soap to make it smell herbal. I mean, to be fair, it must be real because it's like I've had the cap off for a while now and it still smells the way it smells. So like it's not like an artificial fragrance. Because that would have gone away by now. Alright. Herbs and superfoods for daily wellness. USDA organic, vegan, women founded. These are a lot of good things. I just hope it tastes good. Alright, enough delaying. Let's fucking try it. Let me take my headphones off. Detective Vivian at it again. I'm sorry! I can't just enjoy things without fucking overanalyzing things. I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. What the fuck? Ah! No! Whoa! Ah! No! 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 Oh my god! Whoa! Dude, that tasted bad. It didn't taste like poisonous, so I think it's meant to be for consumption, but like, you know what might also help? Yeah, fucking. It didn't taste like soap. It didn't taste like soap. It tasted like. It's hard to describe. You know, like. It tasted like if you ran. If you. You know, there's like. This shit, like. Fuck! I'm having trouble, like, thinking. The shit you put on food on top, like, the dressing you put on top, like, to make it look good. Like, the fuck is that called? It's a health drink. It'll probably taste bad. Nice. Quick, the antidote. Water. My cap isn't even on my water. Shit. What the fuck is that stuff called? It tasted like health and we disagreed with it. Nice. What is the stuff you put on top of food to dress it up? What is that? God, it's still in my mouth. Is my tongue a different color? No, it's not. I'm gonna have to eat something. This is fucking horrible. What the fuck is that? Point is, it tastes like that stuff. If you, like, ran it through, like, a used sponge. Like, it just tasted so fucking bad. Like a very old tea bag. If you use that to wipe up a floor and then, like, drained it through leftover, not ranch, not ranch, garnish, leftover garnish that, like, fell on the floor. If you wiped that up with a years old tea bag and then rinsed it out, that's what this is. Or that's what it tastes like, I should say. And then, like, sprayed it with perfume. It's foul. And I think another factor is that I'm looking at it. It looks like it expired in June. So real great gift. Yeah, I need to fucking eat something, man. This is fucked. Oh my fucking god. I do not feel well. I have another one. It's the same flavor. They're both going in the fucking... I'm pouring it down the sink. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck. I had that one and another one. I don't know if you heard me, but I had that one and another one in my fridge. Both went down the fucking sink. Fuck that. Fuck that. So I need to eat something, so I'm eating a fucking salad. Because, you know, the spirit of the thing is that it's healthy, right? Now, Spoof's bothering me. Anytime I have any food, he bothers me, but, like, he actually really likes salads. I'm not, for the record, I'm not the person who's like, I only feed my dog healthy foods, and, like, no. His regular food is that, like, is, like, protein stuff. Protein dog food. We give him a blend of wet and dry because that's what the fucking vet recommends for his breed of dog, because he's an active fucking breed and all that other stuff. However, one time I was eating a fucking salad and he kept sniffing at it, and so I was like, hey, I don't want to finish this fucking salad, I'm full. So it's a chicken cheese ranch salad, and he was sniffing at it, so I fucking let him have some, and it came with ranch. Despa said ranch. It came true. You're a ranch oracle, Despa. How do you figure that? And so, yeah, he ate it. He ate that shit up. He's a salad boy. But I don't, like, feed him salad. Like, he gets his fucking protein. He gets all of his stuff. He gets good nutrition. But yeah, this just turned into an eating fucking stream for a little bit, because, God, that shit tasted horrible. Let me get my hair tied back. Well, that's what happens. You try new things. Sometimes you discover a new thing that you like. Sometimes that. It's not fun. Alright, so let's do a water park. Yeah. Everyone's gone quiet. I'm sorry, did I freak y'all out? Brother spent 2 hours what he spent on his own food for his cats. Food. Said to him he can't have a Gucci cat when she loves the cheap food I get from around the corner as a treat. Nice. Spoof. You can't have my salad right now. If I don't finish it, sure, but you can't be sitting here slobbering over food that you're not even gonna have, especially when you got breath like that. His breath is hot, man. And by hot, I mean stank. See? They took the capital and immediately they're like, they're gonna have a rebellion soon. Six extra coins by getting to have open borders with me. Fine, sure. Hey, 6 coins is 6 coins. You ain't getting my damn... Oh, shit. Oh, damn. That motherfucker bought land all the way? You wily coyote. You know, you're kind of on the way out, Poland, not gonna lie. You're kind of screwing me here. And in another way, I'd like that, but in this way, not really. I don't really want to... nah. I want to be able to spy on you. Yeah, an embassy's great. This is for the month way back twice. He spent... By the way, he spent twice what he spent on himself for food, on his cat food, when for one cat. Golly. No, you're not getting my freaking frackin' burr. Everyone wants my coal. You ain't getting my coal. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Back off, man. No begging. Surely all these people already have coal. Like, they've had... This person has a fucking tank already. Why y'all asking me for my fucking coal? I just got here, bitch. Damn. Back off. Anyway, so after I worked at Walmart... yeah, I settled on North America. After I worked at Walmart, got injured almost every... Oh, stretch! Yeah, motherfucking stretch. And stretch. And hydrate. Hell yeah. Thank you, Revits. God, I still can taste it. Not yet, spoof. Go lay down. After I work at Walmart, my car blew up. No, I'm not exaggerating. My car fucking blew up twice. Once on the highway and once when they were trying to fix it at the car shop. So I had to get a job where I could walk to it. No easy feat, considering my disabled ass, so I worked at Goodwill. Another place that fucking sucks to work at. Sorry. What's this? Let's wait on that for a little bit. Factory. Oh, yes. Okay, so let's buy that and buy that. Make sure they have those things, because... okay, I didn't check my fucking friendships. No, it wasn't the Buick Century. The Buick Century I had while I was in high school. The car I had that blew up, that was the Saturn. That was a Saturn Coupe. It was a 3-door. It was a 2.5-door car. It was fucking tiny. It was a Hot Wheels. Damn, I can't fucking eat while this game's playing. Everyone wants to buy shit from me. Yeah, I can get more. Fine. It'll fund your war against Poland. I hate to lose Poland, because I love Jadwiga, but... Are we exhibiting any influence? Yeah, a little bit. But not enough. Which video was the Cars one? Damn, that was a while ago. That sure was, man. That'd be years ago. Damn. You're not getting my coal. And you're not getting that either. I don't have anything there. Like truffles? Alright. Well, I'm gonna lose a fucking trade route thing. I don't really care about this one because I'm not at war. Let's go with Siege, just because that's fun. Ooh, okay. A 100 more grievances against... Fuck it. Let's just fuck up Poland's life a little bit. Might as well. Doubt that's going to actually happen, but again, doesn't really matter. Everyone reacting to my golden age. Oh, hey! The second one actually happened.
I don't like to commit
Nice.
myself about it.
All right, golden age. Oh, why the fuck did everyone else get a heroic age? Fuck y'all. I just got a golden age. Y'all get heroic age. Fuck you. I'm not building wonders. I'm not at war. I'm on every continent now. So let's just do the coinage. Fuck it. All right. Boom. Build that mine. Nah. Civic. Let's go with nationalism for now. Do our friendships. Gilgamush me up, please. Lady Six Guy. Cleopatra. And we are good. St. Basil's Cathedral. Yes. You want coal? I give you coal. You want this? I give you this. Okay, we're good. Talked about every car you owned. Does it need a car boot? I mean reboot. I think it should be fine. That video should still be up to date. I don't know. Depends on how long ago it happened. Ah, damn it! I've been giving away things for free. Dadgummit. Gilgamesh likes me. And I like Gilgamesh. I don't think so. I don't think I've owned any new cars. We try not to. Well, you only get cars when the old ones break. I don't care how old or how fucked up the cars get, as long as they work. That's the only requirement. I don't get a car for style. I don't get a car for optimization or for storage space or for comfortability. It'd be nice to be able to afford such luxuries, but I have a might few priorities before that, such as, bills and, the quality of life of my loved ones. I'd rather help pay off, the bills of my... I'd rather pay the bills of my relatives than buy a comfortable car. I'd rather know that my family is okay than, live in the lap of luxury, That might just be me, I don't know, but... Yeah. I wish that my mode of transportation could be my legs, but I hope your legs don't break either. Looking for coal right now. I think I found the only source of coal I got. That's not great, but you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. Ooh. Oh, great. I barely exert any fucking influence on that. Even if I take it, I wouldn't be able to hold it. But if I snipe it from Mongolia, maybe. How long until the rebellion? 17 turns. Okay. Is fucking, oh yeah, fucking dead yet? I think so. Okay. So you, I need you to move up here. Because yeah, that would take a long fucking time regardless. And you go over here. You go over here. You go over here. You get the fuck over here. You get the fuck over here. And in the meantime, spawn some new motherfuckers. Is this a siege unit? Yes. Why did I spawn that one so fucking far away? Yeah. Jesus Christ, excuse me. This is why I like getting the promotion where I can buy units with faith. Even though I don't use faith, I just fuck them up with saving up faith, and then when I see a city about to fall, fucking yes! Faith them up! Yeah, fucking faith! And just getting all these motherfuckers. And one more trebuchet. I think that'll do it. Nuke 'em. We don't got nukes yet, Paul, but hey, nice to see you. Eating a salad. Gotta have faith. George Michael would be proud. Damn. I hope you can get a bike and keep it somewhere safe. I'm sorry that that's a concern, just in general. Alright, Spoof, you've been waiting. You've been waiting for some of this salad, so you deserve the last few bites. No, he's a salad boy. He loves him some salad. As long as you get, you know, actual substantive food otherwise, you can have some salad as a snack. Really, I just think you like it because it's edible. Of course, you don't like every edible thing. He doesn't like, what's, I don't think you like bananas? What was it? Of course, not everything's good for dogs to eat, and so I don't want to misremember. Like, you can't give a dog grapes. Those are bad for dogs. obviously you can't give a dog chocolate. That'd be bad. Are you good? Sneezy man. Might have a piece of cheese in his nose. Big cheese nose. Oh, here we go. The UK people steal shopping carts. People steal shopping carts here too. That's not a UK exclusive. Cat has decided to try to lay on my face. Aw, that's cute. Obstruction for view, but still cute. Excuse me. Oh, damn! He put a governor in Krakow, so I guess he's taking it. My main thing is I want to get at least these two cities. Okay. If I can snag that. If I can at least grab Radom and that one, we have canals. They ride in them down hills and into water. Oh, sounds fun. If I can get these two cities, my country will be united again. But of course, I also have island cities and a whole other continent over here. So it's not really that big a deal. But I'd really like to not have fucking the Mongolians splitting me in half. So shopping cart costs $50 each. You know, I've never thought about how much a shopping cart costs. Interesting. Never thought about it that way. We're friends with Cleopatra. Yes. Over there. And you were there. Got moving my forces. Apparently not too far, as there is a bit of a traffic jam. I hope I can get this motherfucker over there fast enough, because I was stupid enough to put the strongest fucking siege unit way the fuck back. That was stupid. Worst comes to worst, I can declare a surprise war and snipe that way. I don't want to do that, but if I've got to, then I can. It is an option, I guess. Another settler! Wow, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Didn't I already send a settler? Yeah, there is one there, so I guess I'll put another one over around the bend. What are you whining about? I don't get food and I don't have... You know what? The light's still on. There we go. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Can I do anything there? I don't think I can, so I guess we will move along. Put you down there. Eventually, I'll be able to do something. Exterminate! I usually can do better than that. What the hell? Hmm? Coal power to the planet. As long as it lasts, because coal power will kill the planet. When one kills the planet, it will kill those on the planet. Then the coal power will stop, because there will be no one to run the coal power, and then the planet will be fine again. Let's see. Alright, the waterfront will be there. Let's see. Ooh! Spook's playing with his blanket. See if you can see him. Look at his eyes. Oh, he's climbing. There he is. Who's this Boofy? Who's this Boofy? Who's Boofy? Oh, ow, my arm. Spoof, please don't hurt me. Spoof, please. Spoof, don't hurt me. Ow, Spoof, please. Oh, God. Spoof, please. I'll do anything you want. Just don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Oh. Oh, you silly goose. You silly goose. You're a silly goose, Spoof. You silly boof. All right, get down, bud. Oh, he's such a silly boy. You're just a silly boy. You're just a silly little boy. You've been stinked. There's Bree. Oh, Bree. All right, go get it. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm already tearing up. Oh, Christ.
You want this rope? You want this rope? You can't have this rope. You can't have this rope. You're gonna Dippin' Dots.
Ah, he's smarter than that.
Dumplings.
Drop it. So smart. There you go. So fucking smart. He's so smart. I really... And where she's wearing headphones too, so that was... I'm sorry. Oh God, that's the builder. Builder, wake up, builder. What is it, Dr. Heimlich? God, okay, so you need to go there. It's this motherfucker that I wanted to go there. But actually, you can go further than that, so I'll have you go there. Actually not, you went loud as fucking the car speakers! Oh, that's fucking fantastic! Oh, that's fucking amazing! In the car speakers, that's incredible. I'm very happy about that. Could you tell? In a dark, scary hotel parking lot. Yeah, you got there half an hour early. Hey, fair enough. Do not mug this house, please. This house. Do not mug this house. I've been having a hell of a night, bro. Gilgamighty. Right. Drive past Walmart blasting Vivian out the window. That's not a good idea. That is a bad idea. It's a horrible idea. Uh-oh. Did we lose friendship with the Japanese? I want to be friends with the Japanese! Okay, good. Put that fan away. Alright, cool. And friends with the Scots. And friends with the Mongolians. Cool, cool. Alright, cool, cool. Good. Hey, stop that! Stop them at once! That's the best idea. Sign on top of the car for the Jade on Twitch. It's a bad idea, brother. It's a bad idea. All right.
Hey, Bree, look. Bree, you got a city. You got a city right there. It's the city of Bree.
Friendliest conqueror in all the lands. This is a domination run, bruh. Bruh. There's no friendliness here.
And you're in the same. You're on the same island as the city of Court.
New ambulances screaming, "Fuck God! Why? Why?" And if you typing that wasn't enough of a forewarning that that was gonna happen. I'm sorry, you're at work. You're at work. Literally crying in the car. God, I miss you. I miss you too. I literally had a visual hallucination while I was sleeping. I was in that like half asleep, half awake mode where I could see you on the other side of my pillow, but I wasn't awake enough to move. So I was trying to like reach out and touch you, but I couldn't move. And as soon as I was awake enough to move, you vanished. But like I could see you were looking back at me, and we were like smiling at each other, and that was 2 nights ago, or last night or something. I think it was that was Wednesday morning. That's so fucking dramatic. I'm telling you something that's so fucking sleep paralysis, wife. Jesus. But no, I feel that. I feel that. Like it feels like right now, like the husk feeling. I fucking feel that. 'Cause like I get up. And I've been going to school, I like you go to work, or you talk to people, and like it feels like a huge fucking like it feels like, you know what it feels like? It feels like you're setting up a fire in a fireplace, and you might even see the shit, but there's no warmth, you know? And then there's no light. It's the weirdest fucking, I don't know. It sounds so fucking dramatic to say it, and I don't know how the fuck to explain it. to anyone that isn't like experiencing it, but it's what it fucking feels like. But it should all be fine soon, because like I explained earlier in the stream, and like Bri already knows, is that in a couple of weeks, maybe ish, I don't know, week or two, couple of weeks, I'll be in Kansas too, and there's TV fireplaces, yeah. I'll be in Kansas, and it feels like when you eat iron pills on an empty stomach followed by ice cream and you're terribly lactose intolerant. Jesus Christ. Feels like when you get a massive fucking leg cramp in the middle of and you're trying to be quiet so the people in the next room don't. Just screaming and crying at 3 a.m. because you and God knows you sinned. Oh, shit. Fucking hell, man. Oh. Oh. Made ramen and toast at 3 a.m. Hell yeah, get them carbs. It's carbs on carbs, man. Fucking crying. OMG needed this. Laugh crying, though. Not the usual crying. That's me too. Boop. Oh, shit.
Cornflake.
All right, I'll bring him in. Hey, Spoof. I know how you were sleeping like literally a millisecond ago, but thanks for snapping to attention like that. Oh, my leg's gonna regret this, but come on, you know what the fuck this means. Yeah, I know, it's weird. I don't usually do this, but, yeah, here he is.
Yeah, movie. Pan down so you can see him. Well, don't fall off now. Hey, movie. Your mother's watching. Here, let me just take this off so you can fucking follow him. Here he is.
And there he goes.
Here's your rope. 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 He has your rope. There he is. There he is. Here's your rope. He has your rope. You want to play with this rope. You want this rope. You want this rope. You want this rope. Whoa. 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 Whoa.
Drop it. Drop it.
Woo! And here he comes. Yeah. Hey, ya puppy. Good boy, movie. Yeah.
Boo. Boo.
Boo! Boo! Yeah, good boy. Hey, you good movie. Oh, you gonna let me pet you? You gonna let me pet you? Yeah, well.
He doesn't know what's happening. Usually I don't encourage this kind of behavior. Alright. Well, it hurt. Hello. Well, you're way up high now.
Hi. Come over here.
Oh! Oh my god! What the fuck? You motherfucker, man. Jesus fuck. I can't lean that way. Oh. Oh. Oh, don't you whine at me, man. You know what you did. Oh, he's licking my hand. Are you... Was that an apology, or was that you trying to play again? Oh. You... Oh. Son of a fuck. Oh, he's happy, too. Oh, I missed it, but... Yeah, you can't really see, but... He was just... fucking happy over there. Oh, and I'm sorry I punched you in the face. You fucking... Well, I just played with him, and Jesus, the fucking eyes, man. When you play with Spoof, you gotta take him out right afterwards, so I will be right back. Two glowing eyes and a dark doorway. Sleep paralysis dog. I'm being haunted in this fucking place. I will be right back, y'all. If you don't take him out right... Oh! God damn! Oh, he really got me, bro. You really fucking got me, bro. Oh, Jesus. Alright, Spoofy. Show the world what you need, man. Answer your phone, Bill! Going right back in the office. Right back in the office. Oh, fucking hell. I'm back. I don't know if you heard me. I was out there. I could hear my neighbor's cell phone ringing. Probably shouldn't have done that. Done what I did at fucking 11 p.m. but I could literally hear his cell phone ringing, and he had his bedroom door open. So from my house, which is like maybe 50 feet from his bedroom window, I was just like, answer your phone! Oh, you heard it? You heard him? You heard me? Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. All right, well, then you heard me. If you heard me, you heard me. I don't have open borders with Mongolia. Oh, jeez. All right. Boop. Boop. You know how my brother spells his name, his first name with just one A? No, you trip, you shay! He spells his name with, well, more so my parents spelled his name with just one A. God, I'm so fucking tired of them. If this game would just be honest with me, if you saw, you probably, it's so small you can't fucking see it, but this unit right here, I had it where it was, and I was like, all right, so you see how it has the numbers in the middle of the circle there? 4. That means it's going to take 4 moves to get to there. Cool. Got it. Easy to understand. When it was in its original position, down in, like, by these lobsters down here, where it's popping up this little thing here, it said it would take 2 turns to get from about here to up to the city of Aaron. Then when I get up under the shore, it stops where it's at, and now says it's going to take 4 fucking turns to get up here, after it's already started to move. I fucking hate when this game lies to me. It does it all the time. When, like, it'll say, oh yeah, this, you know, when I attack a city, oh yeah, it'll fucking take over the whole city, no problem. But then it doesn't. Sometimes it just doesn't. Or when it's like, oh yeah, this thing will go this far in this way. They'll probably do the same thing this time. Let's see. Yep, see? And now it's going to say that it's stuck here, but you can't have 2 units on the same fucking spot, so it's got to fucking move. But since it can't move and it's out of fucking moves, it can't go anywhere. So I'm probably going to have to fucking delete one of those fucking things because it's stupid. And I've had that happen before where I had to fucking delete a unit because it made it do something fucking stupid. It's just dumb. Water units fast? Yeah, I mean, it probably is. But, like, it's not hard to just calculate that. Like, oh, hey, just a water unit and then water movement, this movement. Just be honest. Just change the fucking speed. Like, it's not hard. Like, later on when you have the ability to, later on the science thing will give you the discovery to be able to form different merging of units, 2 and then 3. But I don't have that yet. I haven't gotten that far in this particular session. So I won't have that option. I just hope it'll just leave it alone. But sometimes it doesn't, and it's fucking obnoxious. But I won't complain about a problem I don't have unless it makes me have that fucking problem. Canal days! Let's fucking have a canal here. Oh, and another canal. Let's have another canal. Water canal. I shouldn't reference something if I don't know what it is. Alright. Everything's moving. So hopefully everything's fine. Okay, it seems to be doing fine. I'm glad, because sometimes it doesn't fucking let you do that, and it's fucking annoying. This time it seems to be working fine. Oh, you want to have a fucking alliance. I said no, I don't want to have an alliance with you. I want to be able to spy on you, Poland. Pluck. Oh, the canals. Let's mess up the country with yearly flooding. In this game, the canals actually help you against flooding, I think. Or no, is that the aqua thing? It's something. It's something, all right. All right. So after I worked at oh, I completely forgot the motherfucker. So at some point while I was working at Topgolf, I think Topgolf and Aqueducts. Thank you. While I was working at while I was working at when I was working somewhere, I think it was while I was trying to find a different job other than, it was before I landed at Topgolf. I was working at GameStop. I also got, I lasted a week at a call center called VIP Research, doing outbound survey calls, and it sucked ass. I hated it. It was horrible and soul crushing, and people hated getting calls from this place. And it sucked. I hated it. Excuse me. Dion. I'm actually going to move this spy up here, because the high priority item is actually this motherfucker right here. Jesus Christ. Trebuchet. Alright, so I need to move the units. This motherfucker right here, This motherfucker right here. I just leave you settled there. Leave you actually to move back a bit. So this motherfucker right here can move up this fucker right here. You move. Yeah, you can stay right there. Actually, you settle. You can move right. Shit. Fuck. Right there. You. Probably move you there. You. Put you there. I don't want you to block the fucking road. So I gotta get that motherfucker through. UK has aqueducts for the canals for flooding. Doesn't help that the water doesn't have anywhere to go because to get it where water can go, it has to go uphill. It still floods. UK is built different built stupid. I feel that. Trebuchet. 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 on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, go! Ha 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 ha. You get the fuck out of here. And you get the fuck out of here. How hard was that? Harder than Gilgamesh? Let's check. I doubt it. Okay, we move on now. Ooh, the Panama Canal. Alright. Coal. Alright, we gotta buy that. And buy that. Da 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 da. Alright. Trebuchet versus catapult. Tension versus gravity. Hydrate has been redeemed by rabbits, and welcome back. I apologize for not seeing it sooner. Fucking let me click! God damn! I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. The Hortag. I'm Sonic the Huge Dick. What's this? Oh, Gilgamesh and Cleopatra are going at it. Get a mental image of that. Oh, a military alliance with the Japanese, eh? I'm okay with this. God damn it. Oh, they're just passing by, you see. It's fine. Oh, it's just passing by, you see. It's fine. Yes.
Nationalism which engine?
Turtle. Time for you to do your show. Have fun with yours. Enjoy it. Have fun with your show. Everyone, enjoy your shows. Enjoy your show. It's showtime. Ah, I can form a core now. Finally. That would have made things easier a fucking turn ago. Yeah, well, just skip that turn, and skip this turn, skip that turn, and holy shit. You bitch. That's the difference between them and, as I've been told, the catapult is more like a seesaw, with heavy object on one end, and your ammo on the other being held down and set loose, and the heavy objects drops down, and looses the ammo. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. Welcome to the neighborhood. Oh, welcome to the neighborhood. Bitch. Bitch boy. Bitch boy. Bitch. Bitch boy. Bitch boy Productions. Hey, I can make a spy. Doom, da 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 doom. Do, do, do. Do. No, don't go. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. No. They both do the same thing, but there's content debates between medieval stuff and about which is which. Oh. Well, fair enough. You know what? Ooh. Oh, that bothers me. Oh, that's better. Oh. There's a thin blue line between the webcam and the game. And I do not like the thin blue line. I like the show, The Thin Blue Line, but not... I'm saying I don't like Cops. After I worked at Goodwill, I worked at Days Inn as a receptionist. I worked there quite a while. Mr. Bean Cop Show! Yes! You know it, Rowan Atkinson! Master of several forms of comedy. My favorite being Blackadder. Blackadder. It sounds weird to say adder. Blackadder. It's adder. Adder! Blackadder, Blackadder, Black. Dun 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 dun. No, no. I can't do it right. I'm sorry. I tried. Bob. I met a girl named Bob. We got another staff-wide don't sit, accept your breaks notice. Oh, and every single employee basically said, let this go or fire us all. Fuck yeah. Fuck that stupid fucking rule and fuck the stupid fuck mindset it came from. And I really fucking hope that this is in your headphones. Or at least your boss isn't around. It is what? It is what? In your headphones? I hope so. Yeah. Must listening and talking is about Blackadder. I think my favorite series of Blackadder is Blackadder 2, but for some reason I also really hold Blackadder 3 close to my heart. Because that's when... Whoa! That's when fucking Hugh Laurie was a regular as Prince George. You know, he was the fucking... He was ridiculous. He got added in, and adding fucking Hugh Laurie as a regular cast member is just fucking gold. No matter what the fuck you're talking about. And I just and Flash. Oh, yeah, of course. You know, Stephen Fry was a regular from 2 because he played Melchett across Queen Elizabeth. Oh, for the love of God, this fucking lying to me about how long it'll take to get places. I swear to God, if you don't go where I tell you to go, I will get miffed. Miffed, I say! Doctor. I don't think well, we have different Netflixes. I am sad that I no longer have BritBox because I haven't found a place where Vicar of Dibley is on. Like, the regular place that I go to enjoy content I can't find other places doesn't have Vicar of Dibley. Because that website that I found has Red Dwarf. It has and I have access to Doctor Who, the new series, yeah, I fucking love Vicar of Dibley. The revival of Doctor Who is on HBO. It's not HBO Max. It's just Max, which we get through Bree's grandma. But BritBox had Classic Who and Vicar of Dibley. And I don't have either of those now. Did I watch Father Ted? I did not. Everyone has told me I should watch Father Ted. I did watch, oh God, what is the one with Derek Jacobi? Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. What the fuck? I gotta look that one up. That's gonna fucking bother me. I did watch Faulty Towers, though not as much. I just sort of watched it whenever my dad was watching it, Faulty Towers. Derek Jacobi. It's how I recognized Derek Jacobi before he showed up as the Master. And then, of course, he did a lot more. CAD File! Yay! I saw CAD File. Fucking A. Hey, the Vietnamese. Do you want to be friends? Yay. We are friends with the Vietnamese. And we need to get that going, and of course, first things first, industrial zone. Boom. Criminally. Red Dwarf was a big one for me. I really, and I find, like, when I was first watching Red Dwarf, we were watching it through Netflix back when it was delivering DVDs. You watch Time Team. I've never seen Time Team. I can't say that I have. But sounds funny. Just something being called Time Team. That sounds fun. But yeah, because it was it's archaeology. Ooh. Nice. But yeah, we got the BBC shows that would come through on PBS in America. So that's how we got access to Classic Who and like Ground Force, and like usually shows like that, and that's how we got like Vicar of Dibley and all that. But those were also accessible through dudes who look like farmers digging up stuff. Nice. I got nowhere to send this fucking builder. Ah, jeez. Well, I'll send you over here for now. There's nothing for you to do, so we'll just send you up here for now. But yeah, when Netflix would deliver the DVDs, we only got fucking like series 1 through 4 of Red Dwarf for some fucking reason. You had the 8 season box set of Red. Nice. That's fucking cool. Were those the re-edits where they had like the weird CG shit that would like splice over? Were those the original releases? Because I've seen some of those weird re-edits they tried to do for the original, like the first 2 series, and that was some weird shit. The original, good. This person has oil. Why do they want my coal? They just don't want me to have coal. That's it. Fine. But yeah, so I actually hadn't seen anything past when they encounter their future selves and they get into a fucking fight and they blow the fuck up. Like, I hadn't seen anything past that. So when you get to the series where it's all fucking handheld cameras and all that other, I was like, what the fuck is all this? I was like, what the hell? It's all new, and they didn't have the audience. And by that point, there was really new stuff and a movie, and I was like, what the fuck? They've been continuing the show for a long time. So I had a lot to catch up on by that point. And now there's a second movie, or rather, there is a movie, and there was the 3-part special, Back to Earth, which is not really a movie, but it was a special. So now they have the movie. The budget spiked out of nowhere. Yeah, no kidding. Just last long enough, you become a classic, and people start going crazy. But yeah, hell, I didn't even know that they tried to do an American version, and thank God that didn't work, because I saw some of the pilot for that, and it was god awful. But yeah, I fucking holy shit, man. Where was I going with this? But no, yeah, I had a lot to catching up to do, and I haven't seen the most recent movie they did for Red Dwarf. I have not seen that, but I want to, if that means anything. Alright, how many turns? Jesus, this rebellion is taking so fucking long. Speaker, Red Dwarf, Robot Wars. The guy who played Lister was the host. I don't know. Red Dwarf Robot Wars. I don't really know what you're talking about, but hey, if... Oh, speaking of Red Dwarf, Robot Wars. I don't know what Robot Wars is, but hey, Craig Charles has done a lot of cool stuff. I'm glad. Hell, he had like a funk and swing jazz album that he fucking was like the lead star of. I don't think he did any of the music, but like there's a song that I've been considering doing a cover of in the voice of Darius that is on an album, and the cover is like Craig Charles, funkin' jazz, and I'm like, this is so fucking cool. Like, got fucking Dave Lister smoking a cigarette on the cover of this song that I'm like wanting to sing in the voice of Darius. Like, it's crazy. No, don't denounce Macedonia. No, we'd be friends with Macedonia. Yes, Jesus fucking Christ. This rebellion is taking way too long. Britain, 1776. God, you always come in with the most brilliant shit. Fucking love you. Love you. I love you. Alright, let's move that in there. Now you get sucked in there. Yes. People build robots and he comments on them getting ripped apart. Ripped, just like... Or is it like one of those BattleBot shows? Is Dave Lister commentating over a BattleBot show? Sounds fucking cool. I could totally get on with that. I'd like to see that. It's taking too long. Loads musket and attaches bin. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna get that back. Boom. Boom. Okay. Motherfucker. God dang. Robots in the ring with saws and flames. Yeah, okay, it's BattleBot show. Those are cool. As long as he's actually enjoying himself, that's the most important thing. Because if he's just there because he's like just cashing in, then it would be obvious in his commentary. But if he's actually fucking enjoying it, then I think it would be really fun. I like how this is just like a huge swath being cut across the fucking ocean by this one boat who's just determined to go in this fucking direction. You can see from the mini-map right below, right above the chat book. Just look at this fucker. Just going. Just going. I am going here. That is the direction I'm going. Just fucking hell. You know what? Where the fuck is my scout? I need to fucking find out who the hell this last person is. My scout was over here somewhere. Like a million years ago. Okay, you. Go to North America. Go... Oh, fuck. I gotta just cancel what they're doing first. Fine. But I'm coming for you, mother frigger. What is this? Robot Wars had household bots. That's jobs was to be like the Grim Reaper to any bot in the ring in between a fight. Ooh. Damn. So they would like in between fight. Okay, so they would like come in and dismantle them or like clean them out or take them out. Like that's. Ooh. Ugh. Alright, I don't really have nothing for these builders, so I'm just gonna sort of settle them over here for something for whenever I do have a thing for them to do. This motherfucker I do have something for. So you do that. And you will wait until I can use you. Alright, so that's fine, that's fine. They had like a free-for-all stage and a house spot that was there to kick ass and take names. Damn! But did Craig Charles have fun? That's what I like. Out of all these cool things that the show did, if the main commentator was there like, whoa, what a maneuver. Like, the main thing is I want to make sure that this motherfucker had fun. Like, I want it, that's... Because if, after all this cool stuff, the main guy didn't give a shit, like, that will sink a show no matter how cool it is. Which sucks! Because, like, you'd think that, like, actual effort from the production team should make up for something, but unfortunately, if you wrap it in plastic, unfortunately, people will be like, eh. He was hype and bouncy. Okay, that's awesome. You know what? That's fucking awesome. I'm glad. He's a handsome individual. He's got weird beliefs about armies, though. They really paint him as this, like, authoritarian, monomaniacal guy. Of course, I don't know too much about Shaka Zulu, so I can't fucking comment from authority. Knowing whether or not that's accurate or not. Friendship with Indonesia, please! Alright, you two. Be one. Oh, damn it! After all that, they put a fucking governor there. And all of a sudden... Alright, no. I will not stand for this. I will have your city. This is such bullshit. I love you too. Sorry it's late. I'm working. Yeah, you're working. I understand the beeb. I mean, who wouldn't be hyping bouncies? Someone who's, you know, just doing it for money, I guess. But I'm glad Craig Charles was having fun on that show. Getting paid to talk and watch robots basically fighting each other while on a meat grinder with a murder bot that randomly decided to fuck you in particular. Like, yeah, it sounds fun, but like, if you're a killjoy, like... I guess some people would just be like, nah, I don't fucking care. Like, which would suck, but like, some people wouldn't care. Like, it's annoying, but like, some people can there are people who can take the fun out of anything. Do I have another Piken shot? I don't think so. I'll put you and you. So start with the okay. All right, and that's all good. Aye. You will sleep there. Nice and sleep. Alright, you, Scout. It's time for you to visit North America! Try to be brave. I'll do my best to maintain open borders with everyone so you can get there as fast as possible. I have no idea who you'd actually need to fucking cross borders with. So it's best to just be open with everyone. Quite frankly, the idea of imaginary lines on a map deciding who lives and dies is one of the most capitalist bullshit things ever, even from countries who claim to hate capitalism. Just 2 coins. Hey, I'll take what I can get, man. Chandragupta. Alright. All the bots were submitted by the public, so and to some, and had saws, flamethrowers, stuff like that. To hydraulic ramp to yeet some bots. Yeah, I've seen some. I've seen similar shows hereabouts, and it's always looked fucking awesome. Like, it's genuinely fucking cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna put it there. Ferris wheel. You get a Ferris wheel, Dad. Can't afford that. Sounds like something my dad would say. Ironclad. I don't have a lot of coal to go around. 1 coal per turn? Nah, I don't think so, Dak. Settler. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it! This is my imaginary line in the sand, and you cross it, it's subject to whatever punishment I come up with. Like, seriously, it's so fucked up. There's a bunch of shows like it, but I've never seen any hyped up as much as he did for the show. That's fucking cool. I'm glad. There's so much bullshit in the world that people don't even think about as being bullshit, but, like, borders? That's one of them. And like, there are people in the world who look at the shit that, like, Greg Abbott's doing on the border of Texas and Mexico, and they're like, yeah, well, they're illegal. And I'm like, 1, no, they're not. They're human beings. And 2, they're just trying to live, and you're murdering them or maiming them just because they're trying to go a couple feet in a different direction. And it happens to go across your imaginary fucking line. That doesn't justify shit. Most of these people that go across that border are people desperate for a better life. The people who actually come across the border to try to do anything that you would consider bad, like illegal, which, by the way, is not a synonym for bad. There are plenty of laws that are in place to prohibit okay things, or things that can be justified. But anyway, that's a different conversation. If you want to talk about people coming across the border to do things that are illegal, or that you would consider morally unjustifiable, most of the people that do that come across by getting a legal visa, or traveling, and then overstaying their welcome. The people who do come across the border via the fucking Rio Grande River, which is one of the most fucking difficult ways to do it. People have died so many times coming across that river. Those are the most desperate people trying to care for themselves or their families. Those are not the drug smuggling, fucking gangbanging motherfuckers. Those are people that need our help the most. That is a sign of a system that has failed. And they're coming over here not to ruin your fucking life. They're coming over here trying to reap the benefits of a system that we created and that they are fucking desperate to be a part of because they're scared, they're hurt, and they need help. They're not trying to exploit shit. For God's sake. Legalizing murder via fucking pontoons, barbed wire, and the fucking border patrol. We don't need to talk about the death penalty being legalized. It's already legal regardless of the fucking legal system. All at the hands of some fucking old white man in a wheelchair. He should be sent on a fucking war crime tribunal. I swear to God, he's gonna fucking run for president someday. Usually they're trying not to be murdered by said drug gang banging motherfuckers. Exactly. Most of these people know if they go back to Mexico, they're gonna be fucking murdered. Because it's a corrupt system by a lot of, there's a corrupt system on a lot of border towns that are scared to counteract against gangs. There was a mayor in a border town that had received so many threats from leaders of gangs that they got international attention by going to work. That was what she got recognition for on an international stage. A mayor, not a governor, not a president, a mayor of a border town in Mexico who was receiving threats from a known murderous drug cartel received international attention by going to her job. And this is the area that these people are trying to get away from. But no, we need to make it harder for these people to leave so that they can get killed. This isn't a veil for some idealistic policy. This isn't a policy question. This is a veil for people who want to see brown people dead. That's all it is. People who want a wall just want to keep brown people out of their white country. That's all it is. And I don't give a fuck what anyone tries to argue about. That's all it fucking is. So after I worked Days In for an immigrant family that was successful in their fucking endeavors, and I'm glad for them. They just got a huge fucking payday, and I'm proud of that. I'm proud of them for that. After I worked at Days In, I worked at Andy Frayne Security. Barely trained, but I was just sort of sitting in a hut outside a FedEx office, scanning people as they went through to make sure they weren't holding a gun, and then letting trucks through a fucking gate. Speaking of border security. I really don't give a shit at this point. I know nothing I say is going to change anything, and I know that I'm not going to be in a position to ever do anything about it. I'd like to. I really would like to. I've considered it. I've considered going into politics, but with the shit I've posted online, I highly fucking doubt it. I highly doubt it'll ever fucking happen. But, you know, whatever. The white border that they stole because Texas was borrowed land and they got comfy, turned guns on Mexicans and let them settle their land. Yeah. They stole Texas. They stole this whole fucking country. Because this whole thing is stolen. And then they stole people to build it. This whole thing is... this place was built by thieves. It wasn't built by thieves. It was stolen, and then it was built by stolen people. Who continued to be generationally fucked by the descendants of the people who stole their ancestors. But no, we should keep the same system that we established to set that up. The same one from then, that we've only picked and choose certain things to adjust from then on. We should keep that fucking system for hundreds of years. That was set up by and explicitly to benefit rich white slave owners. We should keep that system. Oh yeah, that'll never fuck things up for hundreds of fucking years. No, absolutely the fuck not. We need a complete fucking overhaul. We need to change all of this shit. We need a new system of government at the very least. At the very fucking least. Talking about slaves. I've at least mentioned them. Yeah. I am Macedonia. What do you want? You want my money? No. I don't want your books. No. You can't have that. You want 11 coins per 30 turns from a lobster. Okay. So at this point, I'm just saying stuff. Yeah, delay on the post. Just heard stolen people at that point. Yeah, that was me referring to.
Here at our sea-washed sunset gates.
Oh hey, I built the Statue of Liberty. Nice. What convenient timing. Whoa. You're tired, you're poor, you're huddled masses. As long as they look like me. Fuck, I'm so fucking done with American hypocrisy. Mexico wasn't part of the colonizing until they let them borrow more land for elderly and sick and poor white people, then asked for it back when the U.S. was more settled, then got guns and war in return. Yep. And then they elected heroes from that war as president. A hero from the Mexican-American War, Zachary Taylor, died in office. Fuck him. Is there ever going to be anything I can do with this builder? Can I build a corporation for lobsters? Have I done that yet? I don't think so. I'll check. Trade route. Oh, hey, nice. Let me go all the way out here to anti-frame security. Boom. Africans enslaved and sold their own people, and the first slave owner in America was from Africa. Not that it makes anything less terrible. Oh, I hate that argument. The reason I hate that argument is because who do you think showed up and proposed that deal? A bunch of fucking white people in armies of boats with huge guns. Now, who do you think that was a fair fucking market deal? Oh, wrong. Okay. Okay. I'll wait to hear you out. I hadn't even finished what I was saying. It popped up wrong. All right. I'll wait you out. Didn't think we were going to get into this today. Oh, hey. The governor's gone from this city. You know what? This is my fucking stream. While you're waiting, while you're typing up your thing, I'm going to just finish my fucking point. My point is that they might have done the fucking selling, but like, there's no sale if there isn't a buyer, and it wasn't exactly a fair trade. The slavery was a constant and prolific occurrence that was going on long before white people came to the lands. There is no one-to-one comparison. You've been laughing about your heated political rants, and I realize most of your favorite games lead to heated political rants. I don't know why you're laughing about my political rants. Damn. Is it that laughable about my beliefs? Shit. Damn. I'm getting vibes that I should shut up. But also, Cassius Clay was probably the best politician. He said, fuck you to Lincoln about a job till Lincoln signed the paper getting rid of slavery. Very nice. Cassius Clay is called the gangster politician. Nice. They had a large kingdom. Okay. I'm going to say, first off, saying Africans enslaved their own people and they had a large kingdom. Africans is not a specific like, that's not a specific group of people. There were and have always been multiple different kinds of people on Africa. So if you're going to talk about Africans and what they have done, and if you're going to talk about their single biggest main export, you should probably specify who you're talking about. Second, the vast majority of people who have ever brought up that slavery existed on Africa before white people came over, slavery existed for everyone before everyone fucking came over. It's not a new thing. The slave trade is what the fuck I'm talking about. I literally just said slavery existed worldwide. Cool. The slave trade is what the fuck I'm talking about, and it is obvious that is what I am talking about. The slave trade, the huge slave trade that proliferated the massive market of transcontinental slave trading that not only made the market a lot harder, but also manipulated that said market with a huge differential in power dynamics from the well-armed, well-militiaed, fucking fucked up millions of fucking like there was a huge power shift between the colonizers and the colonized. Just because everyone did a thing does not mean that the thing that happened after that is the same. That's number 3. The slave trade that existed after is not the same thing that was the same thing that happened before. There was a slave trade that existed beforehand, but the transatlantic slave trade. There we go. The transatlantic slave trade was millions of motherfuckers. That is incomparable to anything that happened before that. On any scale. There's no both siding this. None. Nothing. And any argument before that comes across as a justification of sorts. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but it has been used by others to justify it. Or to take the edge off. That's why I caution you against using that argument or even bringing it up, because it's not a useful point. Yeah, slavery as a concept goes back centuries. But when it started going worldwide, that is a whole separate fucking issue. That was evil squared. A magnitude, exponential evil. So it's not useful bringing up something that happened before that because it's not comparable. And when you have a huge armada of more heavily armed people at your fucking door saying, sell us your shit or you're dead. What happened in China before the opium crisis? White people showed up, said, sell us your stuff or you're fucked. They said no. Opioid crisis. What happened to Japan when they said, we want to keep our borders closed? White people showed up, said, sell us your stuff or you're fucked. They had to open their borders because they had no other choice. What happened to fucking this vague group of Africans that you're referencing? They said, sell us your stuff or you're fucked. The fucking transatlantic slave trade happened. There's no fucking comparison here. So don't bring up that slavery fucking happened before or that Africans were complicit or any of this shit. None of that's fucking worth mentioning. Alright? Alright. What do you say, Despa? Then he went on to do anti-slavery speeches, and people tried to duel him about his beliefs, and he was so good at dueling that people stopped trying to physically fight him. Nice. Way to go, Cassius Clay. And Bree says, she's always found it funny when I get angry and heated. This is not news. Yeah, when I get heated and angry about, like, video games or something like that. But, like, this is stuff I sincerely believe. So it just feels a little different, is all. When I'm, like, talking about stuff I sincerely believe, I'm talking about stuff that is, like, real and impacting stuff. Like, when I get angry at Dead Island because, I fucking glitched through a wall or some shit. I'm like, I can, whatever. If I get mad because you unlocked a star in Mario 64 and you take 45 minutes to walk 3 pixels to get it. I can get that being, funny to look at. But, like, if I'm talking about people dying trying to cross a river and then the governor of fucking Texas is being a racist, murderous prick about it. Like, oh, just feels a little different. There's a fat electrician video on Cassius Clay, and this story is awesome. I'll have to look him up. I've heard that name before, but I hadn't looked into him before. Literally laughing, imagining you glitching through a wall. All right, fine. Hey, Rabbits, are you still here, or did I yell too much? I've just come to a point where I just want to talk about how I feel about things. Oh, here we go. Not trying to justify, not like other, like you aren't other. Others have used it to say that nothing happened before, and I thought it might be what you were saying. Sorry. I'm in the same vein. I'm not saying what others have said. I'm looking to take the edge off, say that the transatlantic trade was a fucking abomination. Yeah, I'm not saying you said anything other than what you're saying. Yeah, you're good. Like, I don't... That's why I said that... That's the only reason I brought up what other people say is because the only other times... most of the only other times I've ever heard people bring up that Africans have been complicit in slavery, or that they did slavery before. Jesus, hello. Did y'all hear the bell there? I want to make sure y'all heard it, because I think it just went through the desktop audio thing. Defiantly complicit. You didn't hear the bell. All right, so I guess it was only through the desktop audio. I don't really know how to. Definitely not compliant. Okay, yeah, they were not complicit. It's okay. The only reason I brought up what other people say is not to say that you were saying that. The reason I brought up what other people say is because while you are talking about a topic as sensitive as slavery, it is important to bear in mind how you will come across. Not because how people assume what you're saying, you know, that's whatever. If people want to misrepresent you or assume what you're saying instead of pay attention to what you're actually saying, well, that's on them. But what you say does not exist in a vacuum. And if you can't communicate clearly what you are saying, you have to bear in mind the company your words keep, I guess. And that the only reason I brought up why, you know, what other people say is that there have been a lot of people using the same things you're saying in problematic arguments. Now, that is not me saying that you are making a problematic argument. That is me saying that you need to make sure to clarify your argument when you make this argument, or better yet, maybe listen. Yeah, I was talking about the topic in general. You know, I wasn't fighting off other people's points. It felt like it was all at you. Well, this is, yeah. Well, you brought up, let me scroll up here. You said that slavery was constant, prolific, ongoing before white people came. They had a large kingdom. Their main export was slavery. and it existed worldwide. Like, I addressed all those things, but like, yeah, and it's hard to clarify through text. I'm sure if we were talking, you know, verbally, and you were able to talk to me one-to-one, it'd be a lot easier to, like, actually keep it to the things you actually think, to me responding just to that. As opposed to text prompt, rant, oh shit, I only think like 1 to 10% of that. You know, that type of thing. But it's, you know, yeah. So that's what I mean. So there's a lot of shit that in this topic that shares company with some of the stuff that you said, namely the things that you typed in there, that is not okay. Not the things that you said specifically, though some of it is not okay. Bringing up those arguments is iffy at best. And I hope that in listening to some of the things I said, you maybe might reconsider, but ultimately you think whatever the fuck you want. I'm not here to change your fucking mind. I'm just here to say what I feel about it, as you did. We're both free to do that. So, cool deal. Deshpa. For those who believe in... Okay, no, before that, Bree. I guess laughing wasn't the correct word. Maybe enjoying is better. You were enjoying my play. Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, we're still good, Ravitz. You're good. We're good. Like, I don't think you're pro-slavery or anything. You blatantly said that it's bad. Like, you're fine. Yeah, we still good. We still good. Oh, you don't need to be worried at all. You're fine. Remind you when a person you love and respect very much used an argument brought up commonly by radical racists. And you were like, you're better than this racist argument. They got upset at first thinking you were calling them racist, which you weren't, and reassured them and had to explain how their argument had to follow a racist mindset. Yeah. And that's a hard thing, and I'll get to what you said, Despa, in just a second. It's hard to explain to people who often follow what, you know, they've heard, especially if it's explained to someone who may be charismatic or may be good at explaining things from a certain angle. And so they're like, oh, well, that makes sense. And so maybe they don't think about it too much, or they heard it. A lot of people get this from talking heads or things on TV or articles or whatever, and they just sort of stop and they might parrot it. It happens sometimes, but they don't think about how that's being proliferated from someone who has bigoted mindsets. This unfortunately happens to people who don't realize that. I'm going to use Fox News as an example, and I don't fucking care. Fox News is racist. It is. But people who genuinely, for some reason, and don't realize that because they aren't using the N-word every 5 seconds, they aren't convinced that they're convinced that because it isn't blatant, therefore it isn't anything. And so they hear all news sources are pretty trash. That's an absolute statement. I don't really agree with absolute statements. There are a lot of news sources that are pretty trash. But to say all news sources, all at 100 fucking %, there isn't a single news source that's good. There isn't a single journalist in the world that is any way decent. Like, I feel bad because you just wandered into another one of my pet peeves there. I don't like absolute statements. We're still good. We're still good. Not meant as absolute, but the word all is absolute by definition. But it's just funny. But in general, most news sources are pretty trash. The vast majority of accessible news sources that are widely used are fucking trash. I agree with you. I know what you meant. I'm sorry. That's just a me thing. That's a pet peeve of mine. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it's shorter to type too. Yeah. People don't realize that if they get something from say a Fox News head who maybe can explain something bit by bit, but because it didn't explicitly contain any racist language, they just think that because it was explained to their standards of that it can't be racist. But then when it gets explained to them later, well, no, it's not racist. They didn't say anything that I recognize as racist. It can be very defensive because no one wants to be called racist if they don't think they are. And it can be scary to be called racist when you just hear racist. You're like, I'm not racist. Oh, fuck. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And so it can be a scary fucking thing. So you just have to be calm, walk them through it. Hopefully they fucking listen and have an actual calm conversation. The most important thing is that yelling does not a conversation make. And that's funny coming from someone who is just fucking ranting. But since I'm the only one in this fucking room, I know there's a lot of you right there. But, and then there's fucking microphone. But, if someone was on this call with me, like if I was Discord calling with someone, I wouldn't be 1,000 miles per fucking hour, because that'd be rude as shit. But yeah. Anyway, I was going to get back to what Despa said. For those that believe in God, I'll debate why slavery is wrong. For those who believe in the rules of man, I'll debate why slavery is wrong. For those who don't believe in either, I'll debate with those why slavery is wrong. Okay. Sorry, it took me a second. I was trying to figure out what the point was. You're basically saying you'll debate with anyone, no matter what they believe, why slavery is wrong. All right. So what's going down here? You sent me the Cassius Clay video. Okay, thank you. All right. I need some water. Oh, the terrorism alert desk. Yeah, Fox News isn't racist. They just reported on a fucking Muslim having a fucking picnic. Oh my god, the terrorism alert desk! Were they covering a Muslim community picnic? Fox News is just entertainment, no facts. And it's entertainment for racists. Or if you want to laugh at something just blatantly fucking horrible. It's dystopian. It's dystopian. If you want to laugh at something blatantly horrible, it's goddamn, man. Goddamn Fox News. I don't believe in God, but I hope they do. If God does exist, I hope they damn Fox News. Oh, shit. Alright. Damn, Civ does not get along with other programs. Alright. Waterfront. Water should be free for all. Okay, so so we did Andy Frayne security, and then the Andy Frayne security contract expired, and they turned it over to Securitas. Security. It was at the same fucking place, so nothing fucking happened. We just changed their uniforms and got way more fucking paperwork to deal with. It was annoying. Ravit says, many news sources are entertainment. Capitalism pushes them to get those sweet ratings. Good news don't always make good ratings. That is true! Because they actually have to take time to fucking get their sources and shit together. It's fucked, man. And they're like, oh, it's the 24/7 news cycle. Who the fuck perpetuates that shit? It's fucking capitalism, you fucks. See, we can be on the same page, Ravitz. We can be together on this one. Reach for my hand, Ravitz, please. Reach for my hand. Oh, hey, Gorgo. No, you can't have that, and you can't have that, and you can't have that, and I don't want your fucking painting or your book. You're reach for my hand. But I don't know what you're talking about with this page 3 thing. I know the Sun is some like a fucking like a tabloid in the uck, but I don't fucking I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Despa. Oh, did my spy with my little eye? It's the bikini model page. Well, cool. Get back to Poland! My spy. For God's sake, I'm referring to my spy. Game just be making people say crazy shit. What's this? They talk about the titty. They talk about the titty. Right. Hammy. The Hammy Sammy. Hammy Slammy. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes! Or at least 2/3 of at least 2/3 of the population enjoy titty. See, this is the kind of conversation that, like, most of Steam. I woke up in love this morning. I woke up in love this morning. I went to sleep with you on my mind. What do you do? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah! Did you hear who was running for Congress in Texas? Oh no. Is it Beto O'Rourke again? That'd be fun, but who is it? When I said, oh no, I was like, oh god, is it someone bad? A YouTuber that makes guns? Maybe I do need to run for Congress, because if that can run for Congress, then maybe I can just get away with it. I mean, I know I've narrated porn, but that doesn't mean I don't know policy. Who am I kidding? That'd be fucking... I would get creamed. Especially since I'm moving to Kansas. Waterfront, 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 waterfront. Boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom.
Workshop, gonna buy the workshop, gonna buy the workshop, gonna buy the workshop, workshop, ba bo ba bo ba bo bo ba ba bo ba bo ba ba bo ba ba bo ba bo ba ba bo ba 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 bo ba bo ba ba bo ba.
Great commentary, isn't it? Fuck. Shit. Let's get another pike and shot so this motherfucker can have a partner. Opponent. Now more than ever, all children need to be saved. You. That's an absolute statement. There are some children that, quite frankly, don't need shit. Some children can fend for themselves. Some children are fine without your fucking help. All children? Why do you care about all children? I think you care a little too goddamn much about children. Kind of freak cares about every child. When do you sleep? Fought against the ATF in court as well as going beyond what they legally are allowed to do. Of course you fucking did. Goddamn fucking gun nut freak fucking goddamn. Damn it, Poland! How many fucking builders do I goddamn... I can't do anything with these builders! I think the NRA should be classified as a terrorist organization. Maybe not a terrorist organization, but they should definitely be. If you know, let's start to defund the NRA. Not defund Planned Parenthood. Defund the NRA. No. Coal. Fine. But you better cough it up. Nuh-uh. Say as someone from a country that doesn't have many guns. The ATF isn't exactly reasonable in their approach. I don't really know what the ATF is. Where is this? Okay, you. I'm gonna move you over there. I think we should have a national buyback program. Universal fucking background checks for anyone who buys and sells guns. And that includes gun shows. And antiques. I don't think there should be, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. That should be split. Firearms should have their own fucking shit. We should have an agency of firearms. Firearms and explosives. That should be their own fucking shit. Because that last one is carrying the fucking load of the group. That is a super group with one main fucking character. But yeah, national buyback program for high capacity arms and for explosives that if you can't use it for fucking 4th of July, you shouldn't be having that shit in first place. They have all that since the 60s. All that background checks and stuff. People that do illegal stuff normally get illegal guns that can't be traced. They don't have the kind that I'm talking about. What I mean by universal background checks, I'm talking like criminal background checks, mental health background checks. I'm saying like if you have domestic battery charge, domestic violence charge, a history of theft. And if you want to talk about worrying about getting your illegal guns, I need to obviously, I'm not the fucking expert on all fucking policy here, but if you get more guns off the fucking street, that's more guns off the street. You're not going to solve everything with one fucking policy. So that's just my start. As far as getting rid of the illegal guns, I'm open to ideas on that one. Because there's different forms of illegal guns. There's like guns that have legal numbers that are stolen. There are guns with filed numbers. There's illegally imported guns. There's guns that have been parts pieced together. And there's different ways to legislate against all of those. There's for the last one, for example, there's legislating against selling certain parts by themselves, like high capacity rounds. There's not being allowed to modify certain parts, registering anyone that buys certain parts of guns. Like if you buy a certain amount of makeup of guns, you got to register it. I would have to include e-commerce. In terms of legislating against imports, that's a huge other fucking complicated issue. How do you legislate against illegally imported guns? I mean, obviously there's already legislation for that. You just got to fucking figure out where the leaks are for that. Like me personally, on the separate issue of what you check for on the background check, you've add in mental health history. Let's see. Make sign. Prove you are a legal weapons dealer. Get coupon for 3 free scoops of Cold Stone. Officer staged that as Cold Stone employees disguise. There you go. Have Wile E. Coyote in charge of the fucking shit. Because I don't know all the fucking ways in and outs of all that. The guns are definitely out of control, I know, but a lot of people use guns as a reformation activity. You mean recreation activity? It's not as strict as UK where you can own a gun, but it stays in a lockbox at a range. I don't know what a reformation activity is, but yeah. Boing bonk. Recreational activity. Well, that's the thing, is a lot of people have done various shit throughout history as a recreational activity. Doesn't mean that we should keep it as such. Hell, here's an example. Herbert Hoover, former president of the United States, an overall failure. He had medicine ball as a sport on the White House grounds. You know what medicine ball is? You might have heard of a medicine ball, but the sport of medicine ball is hucking this heavy fucking ball over a net. That's the sport. You just get this fucking, like, many pounds ball, this heavy fuck rubber ball, and you just, and you gotta catch this bitch and hope you don't break your fucking limbs or face. And that's the sport. We don't do that anymore. And hernia belt sales have gone through the floor. So the idea of, you know, well, we use guns for, you know, for sport, whatever. You can have fucking, I'm not talking about getting rid of hunting rifles, but like, people don't need to own military rifles. You don't need that. And the whole argument of we need to be able to fucking keep them in case the government rises up. Like, let's be fucking honest. The government has, this government specifically, has a bigger military and a more powerful military than the next 10 countries fucking combined. Slim Willie in the fucking den house down the street with his fucking sawed off isn't gonna stop the fucking Air Force. Like, it's not happening. I'm not advocating for a police state or nor the fucking military taking away people's rights. What I'm saying is that if your whole argument comes down to the people taking up arms against the government, why would you use a government-protected right to say that you get to do that? That makes no fucking sense. If that happens, the government would just say no, and then take them away, and you think you just get to stop them? Like, what the fuck argument is this? Usually it has both of the largest Navy forces. Yeah, it's chained to the table so you can't walk away with them. It's like, yeah, it's like an arcade with their fucking, with the whack-a-mole. You can't even take the whack-a away from it. Active military and the Museum of Naval. Wow. Alright, so I guess I'm not the only one spying on Raidum, so I'll get to work on Gizo. Do I have a settler going anywhere? I haven't made one yet. Okay. Well, shit, I've got all these settlers doing nothing. I might as well have them fucking walking around. You, come over here. The Navy Museum the Navy Museum is the world's second biggest Navy tech. Wow, that's fucking ridiculous. The whole right to bear arms against a corrupt military was made by dudes who could barely operate cannons and bathed once a month. Yeah. And as I found out by researching it, not to steamroll the point that you made, Bree, because that's fucking true. I researched the right to bear arms, and it literally goes back in its origin to the right of the government to enlist by force any citizen who owns arms. That, up until very recently, that was that is what that phrase meant. The right of the government to enlist those who bear arms. That is where the origin of that right came from. That's what it means. And so when people argue about what it means, it does not mean I have the right to own a submachine gun. First of all, when people wrote that in the literal words in the Constitution, if you want to go to that version of it, they didn't know what the fuck a fucking M15 was, or an M14, or whatever the fuck the M gun is. I don't know. They didn't have those. And they were at war! And also, they owned people! So no shit they wanted to be able to tell their slaves to fight for them! The people who wrote those documents had indentured servants and slaves doing the fighting for them. George Washington was a general at a time when you, as a general, would send people to go stand in a forest and take pot shots from trees. You think George Washington was on the fucking front lines? No! He's too busy trying to not have his teeth fall out. That was a low joke, I know. But whatever. You can own a Canon, spelled with 2 N's, because that is the brand name of a camera. I think the 2 N's is the camera. Like a Canon. Cannon. No, that's the 1 N. Damn, I thought I was being clever. Ah, well, 1 N is the camera. I thought I was being funny. But anyway, back then they had fucking, I don't want to do that fucking on camera, but a firearm, not a gun, because it's black powder. Yeah. And so, like, so if you want to go back to what it was written as, it refers to a militia. The right of the people to form, like, a militia. Like, I'll fucking pull up the text. We're on it. I'm officially sidetracked. God damn it. We're here. We've talked about everything except for the fucking game. A well-regulated militia, comma, being necessary to the security of a free state, comma, the right of the people to keep and bear arms, comma, shall not be infringed. That's it. That's the whole Second Amendment. That's it. So a well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state. That is the military. That's a well-regulated militia. But of course, militia, capitalized militia, oh, even Constitution annotated. What is this? What is this? This is too long. This is a lot. Okay, there was a lot there. Sorry, I don't have the fucking time to read all that. And then the last part, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. But it's the thing is, it's written so fucking weird, because if it was just straight like that, if you didn't have that first part, and you didn't have that comma, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed, there'd be no fucking confusion. What the fuck that means? The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Well, then there you fucking go. However, the fact is, it's referring to people forming militias. But what the fuck does it mean in 1770 fucking language of people forming a militia being necessary to secure a free state? Well, the origin of the fucking right to bear arms was a government taking the fucking charge of people who own arms to form militias against invading forces. That is the historical context in which this amendment is taken from. It is taken from all the laws that we get from, like, these are people who were, like, born in, like, their European ancestry, all right? Mostly British. They're colonists. And so the laws that we get are either formed originally or were taken with inspiration from Britain. And so this, if you trace back where it came from, comes from people who had this right in its origin from the government enlisting people through selection because they owned crossbows, mostly crossbows or pitchforks or whatever the fuck arms they had, to form militias to fight against invading forces. That is the militias it's referring to. A well-regulated militia, under the control of the government, being necessary to the security of a free state, in case there's an invading force, the right of the people to keep and bear arms, so we can use them, shall not be infringed. This has nothing to do with us being allowed to own fucking submachine guns. This is entirely, you need to be able to keep arms that we can use if we need them. The US doesn't need us to keep and bear arms. So since we don't need any well-regulated militias from the people, literally the people that are mentioned in here, because we have a standing military, something that was not established at the time of writing. The US didn't have a standing military force at the time. It just had militias, which are just unregulated citizens brought together by the governing power at the time who just happened to have weapons, volunteer forces. Just like you had volunteer fire departments or volunteer police officers, really. You had a voluntary militia that would be rounded together by whoever was on top, the generals at the time, and they would be the ones fighting. But now we have an actual military presence. We have the military. So we don't need this. This is an antiquated law. This has nothing to do with the way we live now. So because of that, nothing should be based in this. This should be ruled as unnecessary. It should be stripped from the Constitution because it has nothing to do with how we live. Unless we abolish the entire military and go back to using standing citizen-based militias, which would be insane, by the way. I don't want my neighbor to be in charge of the nuclear fuck codes, do you? No! So, while we have a military, we don't need a law regulating what the fuck militias led by citizens do. Alright? That is what the Second Amendment is, based on its historical context, the literal definitions of the time, what the fucking words in the shit means, and what it means to us today. There you go. Now, I haven't been looking at the text, but here you go. Finding a freestyle. Okay, said no one said much. I hope that helps. I hope that helps, or if anyone got any of that. Did that help anyone? Did that make sense to anyone? I hope so. I'm gonna have to get off here soon. I've been streaming for a bit too long. I haven't streamed in a while too, so it's I don't know if you can hear, but it's kind of getting in my throat here. Oh, by the way, Bree, if you're still here, I'll if I don't get confirmation from you at any point, I know you're working, so you can't text right away. But if you're still here, Bree, I watched that video about the Faith game, and it was an interesting story. I could have used with less, proselytizing from the commentator, but yeah, it was an interesting fucking story. Nice. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. Is anyone still here? I know it's about to be 1 in the fucking morning for me at least, but damn. Didn't mean to scare anyone away. Oh, here we go. Despo was talking about how much people out of prison can technically have a cannon. I saw, yeah, your cannon and black powder firearms because USA doesn't count them as guns in most states. I'm so fucking tired of states and their stupid fucking dumb shit. But yeah, that's I did see you talking about that. That is fun. Yeah, you're also just drawing. Okay. I thought there's just a city of Walmart. It's like I had to tell my therapist because she didn't know that I'm about to say the big G word, the company. So if you have this on speaker and you have a G word activated device around, be careful. I gave the bit of trivia to my therapist that back when states were bidding,
having a weapon is very different from actually using it.
and the big G word is not Gandhi, by the way. Fucking hell. Back when states were bidding for who got the contract for, I say usual. That's basically how I get around possibly activating my phone. For usual fiber. A lot of places were coming up with creative ways to try to entice them to show up. Usually in the form of tax breaks and, various other, corporate bribery, shit like that. But Kansas, they took it a step further. Because instead of just offering their typical fucking, we'll grant you the land and we'll give you tax-free shit and we'll do all the other stuff, Kansas, they decided to get weird with it. Because that's what Kansas does. They said, and I'm sure they did other stuff other than this, but what they did was they changed the name of their capital city to Google for like a month. Like legally. Like the entire city had to change, everyone had to change their address. I think they, like, maybe it was just like ceremonial. I don't know, but they changed the name of their capital to Google. Like at the time, it was just, I just, it was kind of quirky. Look at them, they're being silly. That's fucking horrifying to me now. A state government got on their knees and sucked off Google to the point of changing their identity just so that they could get a fucking internet service. And the capital doesn't even get Google Fiber now. They got the contract, and it's just in Kansas City. Still, that was years ago. USA has a cat as a mayor of a town. That's cute. But Kansas City, they have Google Fiber. My friend Caleb has it. But the city that changed their name to corporately blow Google, they don't even have Google Fiber. They don't even have it. Still, it's not even statewide. Sex toys are illegal in Alabama. What? I feel like we're having very different conversations. Excuse me. I think I'm going to get off at 1. I'm also going to end the stream. That was so fucking stupid. But yeah, I think I'm going to end the stream at 1. Just slow clap. I'm running out of water, and I don't know who got dildoed to death in Alabama to make them illegal. I don't know who the fuck decided that Christians are so fucking morally superior. Have they read their own book? Do they not know what the fuck they're teaching as being so fucking morally superior? Jesus fucking Christ. Christians did. Yeah, it's easy to fucking make the rules when you're the ones fucking deciding what is and isn't so fucking good. Like, Jesus fucking A. The lack of self-awareness is suffocating. God damn it! I thought I moved this person over there. Ah, whatever. It's a good thing I didn't. Huh? Well, Congress is meeting. Well, how's bells smells? Everything's fucking happening right now. Or Jesus did. Spread the word of the true God to face damnation. Those that won't join will find torment. Yes, that sounds like a loving fucking being. Follow me or you're fucked. I love you. Remember, Gary loves you. A lot of people who say they are Christian clam it. They clam it, do they? They claim it in name so they can parade it around as a virtue. Yes, the Sunday morning Christian. The Christian in name only. The chino. The kino. The fake-ass motherfuckers. Yeah, I told you I said it. Sorry, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I said it, Bree. I said that I watched the video. Gary loves. Yeah, I watched the video. I said that it was an interesting story, and that I enjoyed it, but I could have used a little less proselytizing from the commentary, but from the commentator specifically. But yes, it was an interesting fucking story, and I enjoyed it. Yep, and I watched the video. Remember, Gary loves you. Something similar. Yeah. Something similar to that was said in the Old Testament. Like if you're a true Christian, you're supposed to fucking pray in your room, close your fucking door, and say it silently. Don't be like the motherfuckers that stand up in... The Bible doesn't say motherfucker, but don't be like those who stand up in the church and wail and shout and try to get attention for yourself. But God forbid that a Christian like that would actually read the shit. They don't study their source material. I'm more read up on fucking Christian lore than the people who actually go to church. Some of them. I don't have a problem with someone who does good things in the name of God. Any God. I don't give a fuck what God you do. If you're doing good things, then I don't care why you're fucking doing it. As long as you're doing good things, great. If you're doing bad things, I don't care why you're doing them, fuck you. If you're doing bad things in the name of a higher power, then you're a bitch. Because you're trying to find an excuse to do bad shit because you just wanted to do it anyway and you're trying to find a way out. You're trying to excuse it. You're trying to find a way to get your conscience out of it because you don't want to fucking feel bad. The voice acting he got for Gary was so good. Also, what proselytizing? He's vaguely Christian, if I remember correctly. I can't think of anything he said that wasn't in the story's narrative. He said some stuff about how it was very brief, but it was a little obnoxious whenever he'd be like, "Oh, it says like this, this, that, and the other about how demons and angels and how demons and how." Religion and God works like in real life." And he was acting as though he kept referencing how Christianity really works. And I was just like, dude, stop. Like, just tell the fucking story and stop referencing as if it really works. Like, I get if you really believe it, that's cool. But, like, it's not what you're here to tell. I am here talking about what I actually think about shit. So I'm fine. But, oh, you get what I mean. Okay, cool. But, like, he was there trying to tell a story, and he kept going off about, like, oh, in this game, he talks about this fucking... this demon does this. Like in real life, demons do this. I'm like, fucking no, they don't, because fucking Christianity is a fucking fairy tale. And I can say that because I'm not trying to tell a story right now. Also, they say the words are subjective. I'm autistic. I read it at face value, and it's kind of fucked up. Yeah. And that's another thing. Like, how can you have so many different things with so many different interpretations of, like, the same thing under the same umbrella. People who say the Bible is literal, some people who say the Bible is figurative, some say the Bible is 2 books in 1 cover, some people who say it's 27 books in 1 cover, some people who say it's a bowl of soup. I don't fucking... Like... That's the whole reason the term Christian was invented. Like, it wasn't mainstream used before the, like, the election of Kennedy. Like, before the mainstream argument for abortion and the threat of a Catholic in, the White House, it was mainly the abortion thing, but they really wanted to unite Protestants. Because there was so much infighting. You'd get a fucking Lutheran and an Adventist and a Baptist in a room, and they'd be fucking fighting and fisting. Like, it was crazy. And I do mean fisting. And the thing is that you can't get unified as a movement politically if you have a lot of infighting. And so they wanted to form the Christian right. As we see today that it worked. Fucking goddamn it. And so they needed to form an umbrella over all of Christendom. And so they invented and popularized the term Christian. Because if you look at all the different denominations of Christendom, they don't agree on shit. Holy fuck! They don't agree on what day to go to church, what church means, what to do in church, what songs to sing, what things to say. They don't agree on fucking almost anything. Hell, some people think Jesus is brown, black, white. He was real, he was fake, he was the Son of God, the Son of Man, the Son of this, the Son of that. They don't agree on diddly shit. Like... But if you can put all the differences aside, give them one book that none of them read, that's an absolute statement. See, it gets you. It makes you seem less credible if you say all of this and none of that. But if you give all these denominations one big fucking umbrella to sit under, and you encourage them to follow certain points that they can all kind of agree on, get them in on one big room and say, we do like this and we don't like that. You get this conference where all of them do and don't like this, that, and the other. And all of a sudden they're all in agreement on that, and then you break. You all go to the other things and whatever. And then all of a sudden you got a political movement. That's where you get the Christian right. That's where it happened. So many motherfuckers didn't want a Catholic in office. We got one right now, but no one gives a fuck about it anymore because the fucking Christian right's already a thing. And quite frankly, the Catholics are in the Christian sect now. But he's a Democrat, so it didn't really fucking fit in the whole narrative. But it was the abortion debate. It was the abortion debate that really solidified the formation of the Christian right. Who's wrong? That's the ultimate irony of this whole shit. Anyway, Despa says, personally, you're a Christian. You don't like how many wear it as a badge or repurposed it for means for themselves. I would agree. I'm not religious, but I agree. I don't like how people wear it as a badge or repurpose it to reflect on them. It's not what it's supposed to be. You use church like a library. They said, if you're not going to take the religion, why do you keep taking books? Yeah. Bree says, yeah, the way I see it, he was like, in real life, Catholic Christian lore, because the game and real world demons are like different. But since you're also lax Christian, I wouldn't have picked up on it. Yeah. It's that wording a little leading. Yeah. Yeah, if he was just like, in real world theology, then it was just that one little word. It was a little different, but no. Despa. Also, a lot of older religions have stuff in them that seem to point out some stuff in the Bible around the start with the apple, mostly about the gods being angry about knowledge being vilified. like Celtic Fey lore had something about a war god that made the fruit of wisdom evil to his children. Yeah, there were a lot of older religions that seemed to really like to control their populace through ignorance. And then they're like, oh man, so many religions have this weird connection. They all seem to have this weird similar base. Really? I wonder why. Is it possibly because they're all patriarchal? Oh, they have a male figure that's the son of God. You mean a patriarchy would make a male figure to worship that came down from a male figure to spread his word? And they want information to be scary so that you don't seek it? Because information is what would destroy a fucking authoritarian government? Holy shit, it's like history fucking repeats itself! That's why the Christian right is currently trying to ban and burn books! It's the same shit! Religion has always been abused to make people ignorant and scared to fucking avoid power structures. Scared to attack and destroy power structures. They avoid conflict with them is what I was trying to say. Literally, that's the whole thing. That's what it's been since the fucking beginning. All the similarities it's the same shit. That's why they all are similar. And every time they would fucking travel around and be like, oh, well, this one said this one said this. Oh, it's been working? Well, let's fucking use that. It's the same thing. Or Prometheus and the knowledge of fire. Like, seriously. It's not hard. Religion has always been abused. And I'm not saying religion is used. Religion has been abused. Religion can be used for great things. There have been so many religious fucking organizations that have been used for great charitable works and to help billions of people. People with sincere religious beliefs have done great fucking things to help people all over the fucking world. But the origin of religion is based entirely in the abuse of power, the controlling of resources, the limiting of knowledge, and the controlling of populace into finite power structures. That's what it is. Just look at the origin of powers and where it all came from. That's what it is. Don't be confounded by the fact that it all seems similar and therefore it must be from something else. There's no evidence of that. There's no evidence of it still. There's no evidence of it archaeologically, biologically, systemologically. There's nothing. There's no reason why power should ever be fearful of being proven. If you are real and true to your word of what you are trying to accomplish, then knowledge should never be a weapon against you. And if religious-based authority is scared of knowledge, then what the fuck are they scared of? They're scared of the fact that there's nothing to back it up. Other religions seem to talk about an entity similar to what would be the Christian God as evil, war god, stuff like that. Yeah, when there's a lot of crossovers in religions and what they see other religious beings as. You'd have to point out a specific example to me. I don't know. I'm gonna end this turn and then get off and end the stream. I've covered a lot of shit today. Oh, hey, we're gonna vote. Apparently I won't actually be voting. But hey, this is the stuff that gets on my mind. And oh, hey.
However beautiful the strategy.
They're condemning Mongolia for attacking Poland, probably. Or unless they're attacking someone else. I think they took a city-state. Did they? There was a city-state down here, right? Yeah, Mitla. They took Mitla. Hi, Sean Martin! Man! Thank you for the hearts and the waves. I think this... What, is this the second time you've shown up right as I'm about to leave? Man! I think it might be. I don't know, and maybe I'm just misremembering it, but at least the second time that someone has popped in right as I'm about to leave. All right. What is this? S7. Web spoof belly on stream. You gotta tell him good boy. All right. Well, is he even in here? I'll check. Let me see. I'll make sure to do that on stream. Let me turn the light on. That'll, if he's not in here, that'll at least summon him, because he'll think some shit's going on. Did it save? Yeah, it did. Okay. Exit to desktop. Ow. All right, where are you?
Boofy. Is Boofy? Boofy, are you sleeping? Boofy. Boofy.
Boofy. I think he's sleeping. Oh no, he's up.
I'm sorry, were you sleeping? You were sleeping. Okay. Oh yeah, you were sleeping. You're a dredgy boy. Okay, go ahead. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down, please. We gotta do something for your mama. Lay down. Wait, lay down. You gotta lay down. Lay your butt down. There you go. I'm gonna rub your belly. I'm gonna rub your belly. Yeah, please lay down. Lay your butt down on the ground.
Oh, he doesn't want to lay down. Let me try here. Maybe if I turn the light off, he'll feel less weird about it.
You pet your boy. Can you lay down? Let me get a blanket up here, so he has a better surface. Okay, lay down. Lay down. Lay down, Bubbas. Lay down. Lay down. Here we go. Good boy. Yeah, your puppy. Oh, it's a big yawn. There we go. There's your puppers. There you go. He's a good boy. You're a good boy. Oh. Yeah, he's a puppy.
Yep, well, he's done with that. He is done. Problem is, you know this very well because you are his mom. You know that is his fucking... That is his code word for playtime. So, you just set me up. You just set me up. What is this? There's a Celtic carving in stone that was Fae dancing around a man and woman eating fruit from a tree. That was done before Christianity, other side of the world to where Christianity should have been started. Yeah. It's a common story setup, man. You lay down again. You lay down again.
He's a good... Whoa, sorry. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Head scratches. He's a good boy. Yeah. He's a good boy. Yeah.
Oh. Well, we pissed him off. No, he's crying. It's been a long time since I popped up in the stream. It was when you were playing extracurricular. Wow, okay, so it has been a bit. Sorry. Sorry. For also known to give out fruit, knowledge is pure of heart and mind. Oh, there you go. Alright, well. I guess this is it. Well, thank you all for being here. Microphone's not really pointed at me. Thank you all for being here. And I don't know when I'll stream or when videos happen. It's just whenever I can and when I feel like it at this point, because it's not my main thing anymore. But I'm gonna be heading out now, so thank you all for being here. Bree, I love you. I'll be there soon. I hope you have a good day, a good rest of your work shift, and I'll see you soon. And
Spoof wishes you good night. Boovy, it was a good night.
and I wish you good night as well. When you get back. All right. And to everyone else, have a good night. Bye, everyone. And now the awkward part where I actually have to end the stream now. Okay, I gotta go. Okay, good night.